Evanston Outlaw Baseball is live on the radio at 99.1 FM KNYN and online at mylocalradio.com. This year, Wyoming Legion AA Baseball is the show. Follow the Wyoming Legion Post 41 Evanston Outlaws throughout the summer as we bring you live video and play-by-play coverage. Being brought to you by Dr. Todd Hoover Chiropractic, Cash Honda Yamaha, Wyoming Dental Solutions, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental of Evanston, and Black Sport Dental of Mountain View, Ellingford Brothers, Uinta County School District No. 1, the Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, the Legal Tender Restaurant and Best Western Dunmar Inn, the Evanston Recreation Center, the Littlest Wood Shop, Come On In of Casper, Plains Tire, Arrowhead Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Dr. McKay Franken, First Bank of Evanston, and by Auto Farm Chevrolet. With the first pitch quickly approaching, let's head to the diamond.
Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog at mylocalradio.com. Elan Off joining you, bringing you the action live from Giants Field. Well, they went right into the pregame, and we're going to go right into this one. In between innings, we'll talk about what things look like. So let's go ahead and put up that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As you can see, nothing here at the top of the first. Ryan Fisher leading it off. First pitch outside for ball one. Next pitch, chopper at the third baseman. Good fielder, throw, and it's going to be high. Fisher pulls up. Now he's headed for second. So a single turned into a double thanks to the error. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the batting lineup for the Evanston Outlaws on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Batting first, as you just saw, Ryan Fisher, he's playing left field. Clayton Moyles, the first baseman, bats second. Jagger Mitchell, the shortstop, will bat third. Here comes the first one to Moyles. He lays a bunt right at the pitcher's mound. It's going to be a foot race as the bag is unattended. Did he get there in time? The question is, and the answer is yes. Runners on the corners early in this one. After Jagger, it'll be Gus Allred, who is pitching tonight. He bats in the cleanup spot. Casey Perriman, the right fielder, will bat fifth. Reed Gross, the catcher, bats sixth. Brendan Thompson, the second baseman, bats seventh. Kaysen Smith, the third baseman, will bat eighth. And Connor Peterson, the center fielder, will bat ninth. Jagger steps in to the batter's box. Next pitch to Jagger, swing and a miss at one in the dirt for strike one. Pitching for Jackson tonight is Connor Lang. The right fielder finds the zone for strike two. 2 strikes, no balls to Jagger Mitchell. Runners on the corners, Ryan Fisher over on third and Clayton Moyles on first. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next pitch to Jagger. Chopped into shallow left field. Evanston's on the board first as Ryan Fisher scores thanks to the RBI single by Jagger Mitchell. Here comes Gus Allred, the cleanup man, and it's 1-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I'm going to go ahead and fix that scoreboard cam for you. Allred, he's been on quite a tear as of late. Righty versus lefty with runners on first and second. First pitch chopped up way high. Second baseman calls everybody off. That is Parker Bleggy. He makes the grab for out number one. Big thank you to Alyssa McDaniel, who single-handedly saved the broadcast. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Big game for Evanston. They win any one of these two games for the first time in Outlaws history. They will be crowned the AA West champions. Perriman pops the first pitch way up high. Shortstop Seth Christensen makes the grab for out number 2. I'll now bring up Reed Gross. During the break, we're going to find another place to put that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard camera, as I see the umpire standing in the way of it. Part of his job, so that's a complete oversight on my part. Reed Gross, the right-hander, steps into the batter's box. First pitch, chopped foul, or skied foul, over the first base dugout. So 0-1, no balls, 1 strike to Reed Gross. Next one misses outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next offering. That one catches the outside part of the window for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down with runners on second and first for the Evanston Outlaws. The 1-2 down in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Reed Gross. 1-0 already after Ryan Fisher scored on an RBI single by Jagger Mitchell. Connor Lang sets at the belt. Righty versus righty. Down the center. Fly ball into right field. Cooper Christensen makes the grab for out number 3 in right field. And that's how it ends. So, 1 run, 1 hit, and 1 error. Evanston leads 1-0 going into the bottom of the first. We'll see Jackson and their lineup when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
You're in good hands when you choose Dr. Stosage and Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties for dental implants and wisdom tooth extractions. They work with passion and focus. They use techniques and technologies that are modern and precise. With 2 decades of experience, their skills are highly specialized. If you need teeth extractions or dental implants placed, come see Dr. Stosage or Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties, 50 Park Road, or call us at 307-789-9034.
In today's world, with so many places to shop and so many options to choose from, sometimes you have to boil it down to one simple question: where do I get treated the best? At Cash Honda Yamaha in Logan, we work hard to make sure every customer knows how much we appreciate them. We love what we do and we believe in the products we sell. Our goal is to build a lasting friendship with every customer so we can serve you and your family for generations. Visit us today, Cash Honda Yamaha, 3765 US 91, Hyde Park, Utah.
Batting lineup for the Jackson Giants, leading off the second baseman Parker Bledgy. Mason Wright, the left fielder, bats second. Seth Christensen at shortstop bats third. Quentin Bruno, the catcher, will bat fourth. Connor Lang, the pitcher, bats fifth. Grant Parkin, the third baseman, bats sixth. Aaron Moya, the center fielder, bats seventh. Stephen Ashurst over on first base will bat eighth. And then Cooper Christensen, the right fielder, will bat ninth. Evanston sends out their ace, Gus Allred, in this game, that if they win, they will be crowned Double-A West champions for the first time in program history. So lefty Gus Allred steps to the mound for the Evanston Outlaws, as it looks like we've come up with a solution for that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. For the infield for the Outlaws, let's go ahead and introduce you to it. Battery featuring Allred pitching to Reed Gross. Clayton Moyles on first. Brendan Thompson on second. Kason Smith over on third. Jagger Mitchell at shortstop. Outfield from left to right, Ryan Fisher, Connor Peterson, and Casey Perriman. Parker Bledgy steps in. First offering from Allred outside. Outside part of the zone, though, for strike one. No balls, one strike. Oh, 1. That one looked like it was right down the center, but he just misses low. And we worked on the scoreboard camera during the break. We'll have to do it again. Apologies, this is just one of those things that we will be working on until we get it right. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chopper right at Brendan Thompson at second base. Throw to first in time for out number 1. Mason Wright, the left fielder, steps into the batter's box. Thank you for joining us tonight on My Local Radio and the Big Dog in Country, K9 99.1. Lefty versus righty as Allred delivers a breaking ball but misses just barely down low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Mason Wright. Delivery outside. So outside zone for the strike. So are now adjusting to the new strike zone. Lefty versus lefty. Beautiful breaking ball. Finds the outside part of the window for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mason Wright. And here comes the offering. Breaking ball finds the zone and down goes Mason Wright looking. What a pitch there by Gus Allred. With nobody on and 2 down, the Evanston Outlaws have to like where they are positioned as they lead 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the top of the first. First pitch. This is ball 1. Next one, chopped foul. Seth Christensen, and if they get to him, it'll bring up the power-hitting catcher, Quentin Bruno, who went yard last time Evanston played Jackson on this field. 1-1. Misses, 2 balls, 1 strike. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Giants Field here in beautiful Jackson, Wyoming, in the shadow of the Tetons. The 2-1 offering. Inside, but it jammed him. Good chopper right at Jagger Mitchell. Long throw. Finds Clayton Moyles in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Evanston Outlaws. No runs, no hits, no errors, and then Outlaws lead 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the top of the second inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Brendan Thompson steps in to open up the Outlaw half of the second. First pitch in the zone for strike one. Right-handed pitcher Connor Lang, one of the aces on this Jackson staff, misses outside for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston on top of Jackson thus far. Next pitch in there for strike two. Brendan Thompson, the RBI leader on this team. Him and Jagger Mitchell kind of in a back and forth competition. Each of them have around 45 and 46 respectively. Thompson flares one, light one at the second baseman. Throw to first is in time. Good play there by Parker Bledgy to throw out Thompson to get out number one of inning number 2. Time to fess up. I made a mistake earlier today that I forgot a key piece of equipment back in Evanston. Alyssa McDaniel, our producer, saved the broadcast as the first pitch hits the zone on strike one against Kason Smith, the third baseman. Saved the broadcast and brought that piece of equipment out to me at Cokeville. So a big thank you to Alyssa McDaniel for, like I said, saving the broadcast. And if you're enjoying this, you need to thank her too. Next pitch chopped fouled across the third base line. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kason Smith with 1 down. Next one popped up high. And an easy catch for the shortstop, Seth Christensen. Brings up Connor Peterson, who had the defensive play of the game the other night against Casper when he had a ball that bounced off his glove, and then he had the wherewithal to stay with it and catch it all the way to the ground. First pitch misses. In there for strike one. Connor Lang, righty versus Peterson, a righty. Next pitch outside, ball 1 ball, 1 strike. Lang pitches to Quentin Bruno on this Jackson squad as the 1-1 is on the way. Breaking ball, tried to find the zone, but just too low. Stephen Ashurst over on first, Parker Bledgy at second. As the next one is chopped right towards the third base line, but foul. Grant Parkin over there on third. Seth Christensen at shortstop. We'll give you the outfield after the 2-2 offering. Outside and low. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Outfield from left to right. Mason Wright. And I'm trying to read the roster they gave me. Sorry about that. Aaron Moya, who went yard against Evanston last time they were here. And Cooper Christensen. Next one, swing and a miss. 4 strike 3. So 3 up, 3 down. It's still 1-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio in the Big Dog.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston. Power hitting catcher Quentin Bruno steps in to lead off the bottom of the second. He went
yard as part of a 5-run inning against the Evanston Outlaws on July 5th. Last time Evanston played Jackson in this very field. First pitch misses for ball 1. Quentin Bruno also hit a home run against Lone Peak, Utah during the Teton Classic over the 4th of July weekend here at Giants Field. Next pitch fouled into the first base dugout for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Quentin Bruno. Lefty versus righty. 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Evanston trying to get through. Probably the most lethal hitter on this Jackson lineup. We did not have access to season stats for the Giants, as the next one is a breaking ball that just didn't break enough and stays high for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we didn't have access to Jackson's season stats, so we can't tell you how many home runs he's hit, but I for sure know there's been at least 3, as I've seen 2 of them. Chopper at a running. Kason Smith at third, but he can't glove it, and Quentin Bruno's going to reach on the error. That's what killed Evanston in the 12-11 defeat on July 5th. 4 errors by the Outlaws compared to no errors by Jackson. Here comes Connor Lang, the pitcher. He'll step in with a runner on first. He's the tying run here in the bottom of the second. Gus Allred sets at his chest. Lefty versus righty, lifts the leg and delivers. Popped up high, Casey Perriman over in right field, ranges over, makes the grab for out number 1. That'll now bring up Aaron Moya, the center fielder. Sorry, that's Grant Parkin, excuse me. Skipped a guy on my lineup. So he's the left fielder. With 1 down and Quentin Bruno on first. First pitch. Chopper right at Brendan Thompson at second. Goes over to Jagger at second for 1. Back in time for first. Is it in time for the double play? Yes, sir! Actually, no, they didn't get the runner at first. It looked like the call was out, but now he's walking back to first. So they get the lead runner, 2 down. That'll set up Aaron Moya, center fielder, who had a home run off of Ethan Purple Shoes Buse last time Evanston was in this stadium. First pitch from Allred, outside, ball 1. Beautiful day, partly cloudy, 90 degrees at first pitch, and it's only going to get cooler. This is game 1 of a doubleheader. Evanston wins one of these 2 games, then they will be the Double-A West Conference champions. 1-0. Beautiful breaking ball right down the middle. Started out high and dropped into the pocket for strike 1. If you remember on Saturday, Gus Allred faced a few pitchers against Casper and couldn't locate that breaking ball. That does not seem to be a problem tonight. The 1-1. Breaking ball, swing and a miss for strike 2. You're not going to get very many bad outings from Gus Allred. No less, you are not going to get him 2 in a row. 1 ball, 1 strike to Moya. The runner on first. Pitch outside, ball 1. Grant Parkin stands on first after getting there on a fielder's choice. Evanston just late on getting the inning-ending double play. 1-0 Evanston, bottom of the second, with 2 down on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston at Jackson, so they'll bat in the top of the game. 2-1 on the way. Breaking ball finds the zone, so I'm sorry, that was the 2-2, and down goes Aaron Moya looking So no runs on one hit and no errors. Evanston still leads it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, headed for the top of the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Ryan Fisher to lead off the first innings. They got started pretty quick here during the break. Flew out to center left field. Aaron Moya gloved it for out number 1. Now bring up Clayton Moyles. First pitch misses for ball 1. Clayton is 1 for 1 with a single earlier in the game. Next one. Outside corner for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Clayton. Apparently, pitcher for Jackson, Connor Lang, a little bit uncomfortable as he had to step off the mound and then delivers a ball right in there for strike 1. Sorry, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Moyles, shallow fly ball into center field, but Parker Bledgy, the second baseman, just ranges back and squeezes it for out number 2. So 2 down for Jagger Mitchell, who's 1 for 1 with an RBI single that scored Ryan Fisher to start the scoring in this game. First pitch to Jagger. Breaking ball started inside and worked its way back in the window for strike 1. Elan off here, bringing you the action live from Giants Field as the 0-1 is on the way inside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jagger Mitchell, who leads the team with 30 hit by pitches. Second place is Kendall Cumming with 6. The 1-1. Inside, that nearly tagged him. It did. It did tag him, so right as I say that, Jagger Mitchell gets hit again. It wouldn't be an Outlaws 2020 game if Jagger Mitchell didn't get on base like that, as that is now his 31st hit by pitch. My goodness. I'll now bring up Gus Allred, who's 0 for 1. First pitch to Allred. Breaking ball outside to the left-hander in the window, though, for strike 1. Runner on first with nobody down. Or sorry, 2 down. 2 quick outs to begin the inning. Next pitch in the dirt. Bruno can't get to it quick enough, and Jagger takes second. So runner in scoring position for Gus Allred with 2 down. A base hit would probably score Jagger from second, as we've seen his speed in one of the tops. 2-0 count to Allred. Fly ball into right field, foul. Allred smacks his hands together, thinking I almost had that one. Now would have scored Jagger, no problem. 1-0, top of the third. Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A reminder, if they win any of these 2 games tonight, they will be the #1 seed in the West, and for the first time in this program's history, take the AA West crown. 2 balls, 1 strike to Allred. Righty versus lefty. A delivery. Breaking ball outside into shallow left field. That's going deep. It's going to roll to the wall. They're bringing home Jagger Mitchell. Allred will get an RBI double, and Evanston leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jagger Mitchell takes off the helmet to unveil the flow and then points right at second base to Gus Allred to say, nice job, buddy. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and the Outlaws in control here in Game 1 against Jackson, trying to put the AA West away in early in the night. Casey Perriman steps in. 0 for 1. Flew out to right field to end the first inning. Now with 2 down in the second. Fly ball into left field, and a great grab there by Mason Wright to end the inning. So 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and Evanston leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're off to the bottom of the second. After this, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Gus Allred goes out for inning number 3 of work. He'll face Stephen Ashurst, the first baseman, Cooper Christensen, the right fielder. Then we'll turn the order back over with Parker Bledgy, the second baseman, the leadoff man at the top of the order. Left-handed batter steps in to face the left-handed pitcher of Gus Allred. First pitch to Ashurst. Breaking ball popped up high. Jagger Mitchell at shortstop waves everybody off and makes the grab in the infield for out number 1. Gus Allred has thrown 28 pitches so far. That brings up Cooper Christensen, a right-handed hitting right fielder. So he steps in. First pitch, beautiful 12-6 curve, drops in the window for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Cooper Christensen. After that, it'll be Parker Bledgy, the second baseman, on deck. Next one fouled over to the first base dugout for strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes. Cooper Christensen, the number 9 man. So after that, we'll get Parker Bledgy, the second baseman, leadoff guy who's faced already before. Shallow fly ball into right field. That's down for a base hit. And Jackson has a man on. So a good one there. And now that'll bring up Parker Bledgy. who's 0 for 1 in the game. This game started 26 minutes ago, and we've got one down here in the third inning. Evanston leads it 2-0 in the bottom of the third on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gus Allred checks the runner, lifts the leg, and offers. Breaking ball, good. Stop down in the dirt by Reed Gross. Tell you what, it's been fun to watch him play backstop for the Outlaws this year. Tragically, next weekend will be his final tournament as an Outlaw, as Evanston will be going to the state tournament with 3 guys who will age out of the program. Of course, catcher Reed Gross, one of them. Next pitch, breaking ball in the zone. Nothing wrong with that. 1 ball, 1 strike to Parker Bledgy. Ryan Fisher, the leadoff man on this Outlaws order, will be the other one. And then Brendan Thompson, the RBI leader, walks away. Everybody else, though, eligible to return next year for a 2021 season after Evanston has been arguably the breakout team of the state. Next pitch outside, ball 2. Also worthy to note, as it sits right now, Sheridan swept Gillette 2 nights ago. That means Gillette's now got 2 conference losses. Evanston only 1. A chance that they could go into the state tournament with the best conference record. Don't know if that means anything, but it's a fun little thing to talk about. 2-1 on the way to Bledgy, popped up high. And Kaysen Smith, Jagger Mitchell, it'll be Jagger who makes the grab in the infield grass for out number 2. I'll now bring up left fielder Mason Wright. So he'll step into the batter's box. Left-handed batter's box to be exact. So lefty versus lefty. All right, keeping an eye on the runner at first. That's Cooper Christensen after the single. First pitch chopped into the back screen for a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike to Mason Wright. All red. Taking his time, lifts the leg and delivers. Chopper at the sliding grab by Jagger Mitchell at shortstop. Throwback to first in time for an amazing candidate for Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. Jagger Mitchell sliding at second from shortstop to field that ball and throw out Mason Wright. So no runs on 1 hit and no errors. Evanston leads at 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Headed for the top of the 4th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on my local radio and the Big Dog.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
the Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Reed Gross steps in. He's 0 for 1 to lead off the top of the 4th. First pitch to Gross misses for ball 1 down low. Gross flies one into left field, back to the track, goes right and makes the grab for out number 1. Deep hit, but not deep enough. Brings up Brendan Thompson. Brendan 0 for 1. looking to get the bat rolling as Evanston leads it 2-0 in a game that if they win, they will be the West champions. Slow dribbler to Bledgy at second, fires to Ashurst at first for out number 2. So again, 2 quick outs for Jackson. Now bring up Kaysen Smith. Kaysen 0 for 1, so he's looking for his first hit. As we sit right now with 2 down in the top of the 4th, it's 2-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4 hits for the Outlaws as the first pitch is a breaking ball in the window for strike 1. 1 hit for Jackson and 1 error apiece. Next pitch to Kaysen. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Two nothing on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kaysen dribbles one right at Seth Christensen. Throw to first is not going to be in time. Kaysen Smith legs out an infield single, and that'll bring up Connor Peterson. Big thank you to Coach Aaron Huggins, or Jason Huggins. Sorry, Aaron Huggins is his kid. Jason Huggins for providing us with a broadcast booth here. I mean, last time we were here, we had an awning set up. This time, they've cleared out the bottom part of the press box, and they've turned it into kind of a broadcast box for us. Connor pops the first one high. Third baseman Grant Parkin ranges over and makes the grab for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
It'll be Seth Christensen, Connor Lang, and Quentin Bruno due up for the Giants of Jackson here in the bottom of the 4th. So the heart of the order, the 2, 3, 4 guys. Seth Christensen, a right-handed hitting shortstop, steps into the batter's box. He's 0 for 1 today, looking for his first hit. Allred offers. Breaking ball, beautiful pitch. Looked like it was trailing outside, but stays in the window for strike 1. Again, we talked about it during the Casper broadcast. Allred was having trouble spotting that breaking ball. Not the case today. Next pitch catches the bottom corner. Okay, Picasso, paint that for strike 2. The 0-2 to Christensen. Flares one up the center for a base hit. And that is hit number 2 on the day for the Giants. First one for Seth Christensen. And that'll send up the hard-hitting catcher, Quentin Bruno. He's 1 for 1, got a single, but then was thrown out on a fielder's choice on his way to second. Last time up in the 1st. Bottom of the 4th, Evanston leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. RBI single by Jagger Mitchell in the 1st. And then an RBI double for Gus Allred in the 3rd. Sorry, the 2nd. First pitch to Bruno. Breaking ball outside, misses down low for ball 1. Quentin Bruno was honored along with a bunch of the other Jackson seniors before the game, as it was their senior night Timeout called as Allred steps off the mound. Runner on first is Seth Christensen, who got there on an 0-2 single, flared it perfectly up the middle. Now that brings up Quentin Bruno with a ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Outside throw to second, trying to get Christensen. They didn't. Close play, though. Great throw by Reed Gross behind the plate to try to gun out the runner. 2-0 Evanston. Bottom of the fourth on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So far, so good for the Outlaws. 2 balls, no strikes to Quentin Bruno with nobody down and a runner on. First pitch. Popped foul high for strike number 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Quentin. After the hard-hitting catcher, it will be Grant Parkin, the third baseman. Quentin Bruno represents the tying run on the plate. Throw back to first to check up on Seth Christensen. He's back safe. 2 balls, 1 strike to Quentin Bruno on a beautiful final evening of July 2020 in the shadow of the Tetons. Keeping an eye on the keep your eyes on the lights kind of in left center field. There is a raptor nest at the top as Bruno chops it foul into the first base dugout. Raptor nest on top. Can't remember what the names were. They told me back during the 4th of July tournament, the Teton Classic. I'm going to have to ask them in between games because maybe we'll see them come up. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Quentin Bruno as we finally get some sun coverage. Breaking ball in the zone, and Bruno didn't even have to wonder. He didn't even get the call. He knew that was in the zone. Great pitch thrown by Gus Allred. And that brings up Grant Parkin, the third baseman. Grant 0 for 1 with 1 down and a runner on first. Throw back to first to check up on Christensen. He is back in time. Sorry, this is Connor Lang. Excuse me, I got ahead of myself. Connor's 0 for 1. Allred takes his time. Sets at the chest. Left-hander faces first base, so he's got a great view of Seth Christensen. Throw back to first to check up on him. Did he apply the tag in time? No. Very aggressive tag there by Clayton Moyles trying to get the out as he was trying to go for the thigh of Seth Christensen. Connor Lang still waiting the first pitch of this at-bat. 1 down with a runner on first. Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch to Lang. Good snag out of the sky by Reed Gross, who fakes the throw over to first. And then gets it back to Allred on the mound. Just a reset. Ryan Fisher in left field. Connor Peterson in center. Casey Perriman in right. Infield featuring Clayton Moyles at first. Brendan Thompson at second. Kason Smith at the hot corner. And Jagger Mitchell at shortstop. Throw back to first to check up on the runner. And that was just to kind of let him know, hey, I'm still very well aware of you. As Clayton didn't bother with the tag that time. Grant Parkin stands on deck. Next pitch down low. Ball 3. Maybe I looked at the scoreboard a little early. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. To Grant Parkin. Or sorry, Connor Lang, excuse me, the pitcher. Lefty pitcher, righty batter. 2-0 on the way. Throw back to first. Did he get him in time? No. Reed Gross is definitely playing Seth Christensen close to the bag. He's got to be heads up as Reed has let him know multiple times, I will throw down to first to make you come back. The 3-0 in the zone for strike 1. So 3 balls, 1 strike, 31 count to Connor Lang. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the delivery. Fouled into the back screen right in front of their camera to fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. With 1 down and a runner on first. That's Seth Christensen, who led off the inning with an 0-2 single up the middle. Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Full count offering into shallow right field. That's going to be at least 1 base. They actually hold him up for a single. So Connor Lang gets the single, and now the go-ahead run at the plate in the form of Grant Parkin. He plays the hot corner as 50 pitches have been thrown by Gus Allred through 3 1/3. Reed Gross, experienced catcher that he is, knows it's time to talk to the pitcher, maybe calm him down just a little bit. Let him know, hey, we are right where we want to be. We're leading this game. We haven't allowed anyone across the dish yet. So let's just get these 2 guys out. Also, now you've got a force at first, second, and third. So a good situation for the Outlaws if they want to get an out here. First pitch. This one. Roller right at the mound. Gus Allred fields it, fires it to first for out number 2, excuse me. So 2 down, and the runners move over, and that puts Connor Lang at second and Seth Christensen 90 feet away from scoring. Brings up Aaron Moya. Open stance for the right-hander. First pitch. In the zone for strike 1. Nice little pitch there by Gus Allred. No balls, 1 strike. Runners on second and third with 2 down. Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Trying to get out of this inning. The 0-1. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball going inside for strike 2. That one broke right at the moment that fooled Moya. No balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Moya. 2 down, runners on second and third. You got the pitcher, Connor Lang at second, and Seth Christensen, who led off the inning with a single at third. Next pitch, breaking ball finds inside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Aaron Moya. Plays center field for this Giants squad. Still in contention for the number 1 spot for the conference title in the West. Next pitch. Foul tip into the glove of Reed Gross. He holds on to it, and Evanston ends the threat. Evanston still leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, headed for the top of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on my local radio and the Big Dog.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Evanston starting to feel it. They lead it 2-0 here in the top of the 5th. A chance to extend their lead with leadoff man Ryan Fisher, who has done a great spot in the number 1 spot for...
Do you really think you can get a better...
Sorry about that. Has done a great job in the top spot for Coach Chad Thompson. Evanston leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ryan Fisher had a quick talk with Quentin Bruno. They were laughing about something as he steps into the batter's box. First pitch, swing and a miss at a breaking ball right down the middle for strike one. The 0-1. Outside, ball one. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Fisher. After Ryan, it'll be Clayton Moyles, the first baseman, and then Jagger Mitchell. Next pitch, chopper at the shortstop. Good glove by Seth Christiansen, but he bobbled the throw, and it's not in time. So Ryan Fisher on base for the second time tonight. And that'll bring up Clayton Moyles. Clayton is trying to find it on here. 1 for 2 on the day. Throw back to first to check up on Fish. Doesn't even dive back. He's just taking minimum steps. I think that might have been a signal to Connor from Connor Lang saying, hey, I know you're there and I know you're fast. First pitch to Moyles. Breaking ball trails outside for ball one. 2-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 ball, no strikes to Clayton Moyles, the right-handed hitting, left-handed throwing first baseman. Next one, breaking ball, finds the zone. Good movement on that pitch for strike one. If Evanston gets swept by Jackson tonight, it'll go down to tiebreakers. The first tiebreaker is head-to-head in conference game as the 1-1 is down low for ball 2. So head-to-head in conference games, meaning Evanston that would be tied with Jackson because Evanston's 2-0 coming into this game. And Jackson 0-2, of course, against each other. So if Jackson were to sweep, as the next one's a swing and a miss for strike 2. If Jackson were to sweep, they would each be 2-2 against each other. Then it goes down to runs scored against in conference play. Evanston has that tiebreaker currently, but only by 2 runs as Moyles fouls the 2-2 offering. So only by 2 runs, and then if for some strange reason it goes to the third tiebreaker, Evanston dominates that one, winning, and that is runs scored in conference games. Evanston plus 34. But when you have such a narrow margin in the runs allowed, that second tiebreaker as the next one misses outside for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Clayton Moyles. You don't think it will go down to that second tiebreaker. I mean, let's be honest. Jackson has to win 2 games in order to force that tiebreaker as the full count offering. Swing and a miss. Down goes Clayton Moyles for out number 1. That'll bring up Jagger Mitchell. Evanston, if they were to get swept, you would think that that would automatically mean that Jackson would win that tiebreaker, since Evanston only has the first tiebreaker by allowing only 2 runs less than Jackson against conference opponents. Jagger Mitchell steps in, and he is, sorry, I was looking down, and while I was doing that, Ryan Fisher steals second. Jagger Mitchell 1 for 1 with a run scored, a hit by pitch, and an RBI. So a good game for Jagger. The 1-0 on the way. Mitchell, fly ball into center left field. This one could find the gap, but Aaron Moy ranges over, makes the grab at the fence. Fisher tags up, and he'll score. So the sacrifice by Jagger Mitchell gives the RBI man from inning number 2 a chance to extend the lead. Gus Allred with a runner over on third. That's Ryan Fisher. So 2 down for Allred as he'll step into the left side of the batter's box. And as you look at it now, that tiebreaker, Evanston is now plus 4. But again, if Jackson does win this game, as they issue the intentional walk to Allred, which is probably a smart idea, as he's been seeing the ball especially well to bring up Casey Perriman, who's 0 for 2 with 2 down and runners on the corners. Music person here at Jackson's Giants Field has a good sense of humor. Just played Go Casey for Perriman. First pitch to Casey. Inside zone for strike one. Again, going back to what we were talking about with the tiebreakers, you would think with Evanston only having such a slim lead in tiebreaker number 3, that if Jackson was to win both of these games, that they would win that tiebreaker. So it basically comes down to Evanston. If you don't get swept, you are the number 1 seed in the West and will claim the conference title. If Jackson sweeps Evanston, though, it would go to tiebreakers, and it would probably go down to that second one, which I would bet Jackson would have to win that tiebreaker, runs allowed against conference opponents, as Evanston only leads that by 2 coming into this game. Next pitch to Case Perriman, dribbler at the shortstop. Seth Christensen runs up, makes the play, throw to first in time for out number 3. So no runs on 1 hit and no errors. Evanston still leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're headed for the bottom of the 5th. We're coming down to it on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Evanston will face Steven Ashurst, Cooper Christensen, and Parker Bledgy. And Gus Allred goes out for inning number 5 of work. Jackson trails 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Steven Ashurst, 0 for 1, steps into the batter's box. Gus Allred has had a Gus Allred night. First pitch by Gus. Breaking ball outside corner for strike 1. He has got that one working for him. Gus Allred, through 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, and 4 strikeouts, no walks. Pretty good outing there for the young left-hander out of Mountain View. Next pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Steven Ashurst. 1-1 on the way. Fouled into the screen off of the third baseline for strike 2. Allred trying to work on strikeout number 5 right here. He's a big game pitcher. He's a guy that when you need a big inning, a big outing, he'll deliver. Breaking ball, beautiful drop in there in the window for strikeout number 5. Gus Allred, you keep doing your thing, and the Evanston Outlaws offense just might have done enough. If he keeps pitching like that. Cooper Christensen, who's 1 for 1 with a single, steps into the at-bat. Jackson currently 5 for 21. Or sorry, no, that's Evanston. Jackson 3 for 17 on the game. First pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1 offering. Fouled for strike 2. Tell you what, this is a good sign for Outlaws fans. If Gus Allred is pitching like this less than a week from the state tournament, the 0-2 offering. Breaking ball in the zone for strikeout number 6 of the day. He has struck out the last 2 batters, and now he's going to try to get the side. That brings in Parker Bledgy, the second baseman. Parker, he's 0 for 2. Gus Allred takes a deep breath. First pitch. Chopper at the shortstop. Jagger Mitchell fields it at the belt. The long throw to first. The throw is a little bit high and short, causing Clayton Moyles to jump off the bag to make sure it doesn't get past him. So it takes him off the bag, and that will bring Parker Pledge to first. That brings up Mason Wright. The left fielder 0 for 2. As Allred has been pretty proficient in this inning. 2 strikeouts and then only used 1 pitch against Pledge. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Evanston leads 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th with 2 down on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Allred kicks and delivers. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. State tournament begins Wednesday the 5th, so that is Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 5 days from now. So Allred could go the 105 and empty his tank and still be available for game 1 of the postseason. 2-0 on the way. Up high and out for ball 3. So after striking out the first 2 batters, it was a 1-pitch at bat for Parker Pledge, and now 3 balls thrown in succession to Mason Wright. He'll put the bat on his shoulder, and you can bet it's not going to leave even if it's right down the center. The 3-0. Inside for a 4-pitch walk, and that's the first free trip given up by Gus Allred tonight. Now to now bring up the shortstop, Seth Christensen. He is 1 for 2 with a single. And now you've got runners on first and second. Mason Wright, who just worked a 4-pitch walk over on first. Parker Pledge in scoring position at second after the 1-pitch single. Gus Allred thrown 68 pitches thus far. So he's looking pretty good on pitch count. Gus sets at the chest, checks the runner at second, and delivers. First pitch popped up way high. Jagger Mitchell at shortstop makes the grab over by the second base bag, and Evanston gets out of another threat. They still lead it 2-0 heading into the 6th of this 7-round scheduled bout versus the Giants. Evanston on top, 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at West Star Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit West Star Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. West Star Printing, 307-789-5202.
First pitch to Reed Gross, chopped foul for strike 1. Reed comes into this at bat 0 for 2. Looking for that first hit here in the 6th inning. Next pitch fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Thompson, BT as they call him, comes up and makes the grab for the ball as Gross takes a third ball straight foul. No balls, 2 strikes to Reed Gross. Pitch number 3 of the at-bat fouled, and Quentin Bruno couldn't hold on to that one. Brendan Thompson and number 25, that's Warren Newton, racing for the ball when it's fouled off. Brendan won with the slide, the 0-2. Up the center, base hit. And Reed Gross gets his first hit of the game, setting up Brendan Thompson, excuse me. Thought that was Kason Smith. But Brendan Thompson, BT, the RBI leader on the team, steps into the batter's box. Want to invite you to join me on My Local Radio and KNYN The Big Dog as My Local Radio brings live coverage of the Evanston Outlaws' journey in the postseason. That's right. State is upon us. Game 1 will be Wednesday. Time to be announced. We'll have a better idea of what that looks like. Brendan Thompson lays down the bunt, but it goes foul. How many times do you see the RBI leader of a team lay down a bunt? We saw it or something similar when Gus Allred laid down a bunt against Rock Springs last week. I think it's shocked everyone in the building. As Thompson steps into the batter's box. No balls, 1 strike after the fouled bunt attempt. Throw back to first to check up on Reed. Is he safe? 2-0, top of the 6th. Evanston leads on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kason Smith, the third baseman, stands on deck. Another bunt attempt. This time it goes foul across the first baseline. And it's no balls, 2 strikes. Brendan Thompson hits his helmet with the bat, saying, come on, lay this thing down. So Coach Chad Thompson showing his card, saying, let's bunt this guy over because Reed Gross has the speed to score from second. Connor Lang checks the runner at second. Time called by Brendan Thompson. Pitch is delivered, but it won't count. Connor Lang, he's actually had a pretty good game, you minus the little mistakes. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, 2 strikeouts and a walk. We got an old-fashioned pitcher's duel as the next one misses for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Says 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but the umpire just raised 1 on his left and 2 on his right to correct the scoreboard. Next pitch popped up high into center right field. Aaron Moya on the run makes the catch. What a play by the center fielder to get Brendan Thompson down. Now that'll bring up Kason Smith. Kason, 1 for 2. He singled last time up. And would love to move Reed Gross over. Evanston leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 6th, 1 down after Brendan Thompson flew out to center field. Throw back to first, check up on Reed Gross. He's back in time. If Evanston wins any one of these games, they'll play the number 4 seed from the East. Gross kind of takes a few steps off the bag as the pitch is thrown, as Kason swings and misses at that one. No balls, 1 strike. Gross goes back to first. And the 0-1 popped up high into shallow right field. Parker Bludgy, the second baseman, retreats back to put the squeeze on it for out number 2. That'll bring up Connor Peterson. Connor 0 for 2. But so too was Reed Gross, and look at how that worked out. 2 down in the top of the 6th. In a game that's moving quite quickly, we just hit the hour mark. First pitch to Peterson. Breaking ball. Started inside and worked its way back in the window for strike 1. I'm impressed with the movement on Connor Lang's breaking ball. And the 0-2. Fastball down low. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on first with 2 down. 1-1. Lang. High chopper. Good grab there by the shortstop. But Christensen, throw to first is in time. And the inning is over. So no run score on 1 hit, no errors. Evanston leads it going into the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
A pass to the Evanston Rec Center gives you access to 3 amazing weight rooms. As a serious weightlifter, you can accomplish all your goals of bulking and maximizing with our complete lines of Precor, Hoist, and Troy free weight equipment. If your weightlifting is more focused on firming, toning, core, and muscle strength, then you'll enjoy the Cybex equipment weight room. Don't wait another minute to reach your weight training goals. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Rec Center. Stop in today, 275 Saddle Ridge Road.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. Defensive change for the Evanston Outlaws. Jordan Schneider comes in to play the hot corner. Kason Smith will go ahead and go back to the dugout. Possibly wanting Jordan Schneider's bat in there, thinking they may have to get some insurance runs in the top of the 7th. Here we are, bottom of the 6th. Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston has out-hit Jackson 6-3, 2 errors apiece. Evanston leads it, of course, by 2. Connor Lang, Quentin Bruno, and the pitcher. Sorry, Seth Christensen, Quentin Bruno, and Connor Lang due up. So the 3, 4, 5 hitters. As Gus Allred going out for inning number 6 of work. It'll actually be Quentin Bruno that leads it off. The game changer is being deceiving a little bit. So it'll be Quentin Bruno, Connor Lang, and Grant Parkin. Quentin Bruno 0 for 2. Reached on an error and then grounded out. If my memory serves correct. Didn't have time to set up the scorebook today as we were running up against it. But we will rectify that in game 2. First pitch to Quentin Bruno. Beautiful circle change in the zone for strike 1. That circle change because it comes out and it literally starts outside and then circles its way back in. No balls, 1 strike to Bruno. Fastball outside corner. Picasso at it again for strike 2. So 0-2 on Quentin Bruno, the hottest hitter, the best hitter on this Jackson lineup. 0-2 offering. Inside. Could have hit Quentin's foot, but he's saying, nope, it's a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Quentin Bruno. After Quentin, it'll be the pitcher, Connor Lang, and then Grant Parkin, the third baseman. Next pitch to Quentin. Off of the glove of Jordan Schneider at third, and Quentin Bruno reaches on the error. Connor Lang, the pitcher, now comes up. Grant Parkin, the third baseman, stands on deck. Connor 1 for 2. So he steps into the batter's box. First pitch. Ball outside and low. Quinn Bruno reached on an error, so it's nobody down with 1 on. Quinn Bruno stands on first. The 1-0. Breaking ball in the zone for strike one. Tell you what, I know I'm saying it a lot, but Gus Allred has the breaking ball dialed in for this important matchup. He wants to be the winner of the game that gives Evanston their first conference title. The 1-1. Fly ball into center field. Fisher back to the track. Gone! Oh, no, it's not gone. It just hits the top of the fence. It drops down, and it's a stand-up double. Man, that could have been a lot more trouble in a tie ball game if Grant Parkin gets a hold of that one. Connor Lang. That'll bring up Grant Parkin, who's 0 for 2. And that error over at third base could have proved costly. And now Jackson with their best threat of the night. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Evanston leads 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch. In the zone for strike one. Allred takes a deep breath. Kicks and delivers. Outside. Throwback to fake throwback to third. To check up on Connor Lang. Sorry, Quentin Bruno who reached on there. My apologies. The 1-1. Down in the dirt. Good stop by Reed Cross. If that gets past him, there's not a whole lot of room between the wall and the plate, but enough that if it takes some unlucky rolls, Quentin Bruno would be scoring and be a 1-point game. 2 balls, 1 strike to Grant Parkin. Nobody down, runners on second and third, and it finds the zone. 2-2. Connor Lang hit a fence-shaving double over in right center field. Quentin Bruno reached on there before that as it is fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Gus Allred currently throwing the shutout, but that is in danger. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody down. Allred, the 2-2. Chopper right at Jagger Mitchell. He'll throw it to first. It bounces off the bag and gets away from him. 2 runs are going to score, and it's a tie ball game on the air. Grant Parkin advances to second on the error, and now it's 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gus Allred steps off the mound, wipes his glove in the dirt, and then bangs it on his leg. Maybe a way to reset it. Runner on second with nobody down for Aaron Moya. Evanston and Jackson now tied here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch outside as Moya showed bunt. Gross fakes the throw to second to try to let Grant Parkin know that he's right there. 1 ball, no strikes to Aaron Moya. After Moya, it'll be Steven Ashurst. Moya and Ashurst a combined 0 for 4 today. Bunt laid down, but it bounces off the plate and goes foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Jackson starting to feel the momentum shift their way. Evanston got their runs in the 1st and 3rd inning. They've been held runless since then. Now Jackson has tied it up. One. Right-handed pitcher Gus Allred. Left-handed pitcher Gus Allred. Right-handed pitcher and Moya up high for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on second is Grant Parkin. Evanston faithful telling Gus to just take a deep breath and go to work. The 2-1. Bunt late again. That one high. Throw to second. Jagger Mitchell is there to make the grab, but Parkin is back in time. 3 balls, 1 strike against Aaron Moya. Gus Allred walks Moya, and the runners are on first and second. Reed Gross walks up pretty calmly, just says, hey, we're still in a position that we like. And that now brings up Steven Ashurst, who's 0 for 2. Cooper Christensen, the number 9 man, stands on deck. He's 1 for 2. Runner on second. Grant Parkin, runner on first, Aaron Moya. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 6th. Evanston led by 2 coming into this inning, and it's now all tied up. Quentin Bruno reached on an error. Connor Lang hit a double into left center field, a wall-scraping double. And then the error that allowed Grant Parkin on scored not 1 but both runs. 1 ball, no strikes to Steven Ashurst. Aaron Moya worked a walk. That's where we are right now. 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1-0 to Steven Ashurst. Throw is in front of, or dropped, looked like he dropped a bunt. Yeah, it was a sacrifice bunt, sorry. The umpire got in the way of my view. But a sacrifice bunt picked up by Reed Gross, throw to first for out number 1. And the runners all move over. So 1 down with runners on second and third to Cooper Christensen. First pitch in there for strike 1. The runners on are Grant Parkin at third, Aaron Moya over at second. Christensen 1 for 2. Slow dribbler at third baseman Jordan Schneider. Throw home. They got him at the plate. What a play by Jordan Schneider and a tag by Reed Gross. Heads up baseball to cut off the leadoff runner to not allow the tie to be broken. And when the dust settles, we'll see Parker Bledgy, the second baseman, who is 0 for 3 with 2 down and runners on the corners. Aaron Moya at third and Cooper Christensen at first. Heads up play and throw by Jordan Schneider at the hot corner. Great tag by Reed Gross as well. Allred lifts the foot and delivers the first pitch. Breaking ball in the zone for strike 1. Tell you what, if Evanston can get out of these jams with just a tie ball game, that's big. Allred checks the runner at first. Runners on the corners with 2 down. Bottom of the 6th. Next pitch outside, and Allred wanted that one, but it just traveled a little bit far. 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston led going into this inning, and then a error which scored 2 runs, knotted it up, and now we've got runners on the corners with 2 down. Pitch. Breaking ball inside the zone for strike 2. I'm a little off center, so I can't exactly get the strike zone from where I'm sitting right now. But that one looked good to me. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Parker Bledgy, the leadoff man who's 0 for 3. And he's yet to be a strikeout victim. 1-2. Fly ball into center field, and that scores a run. Moya will score on the RBI single for Parker Bledgy, And it's 3-2 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So Gus Allred now on the hook for the loss. We got Mason Wright with runners on first and second. So that third base bag finally empty for the first time in what seems like an eternity. Mason Wright 0 for 2. First pitch outside and in the dirt for ball one. Good stop by Reed Gross to hold the runners. Game started at 5 o'clock. It is 6:21, so an hour and 21 minutes later, and we are already in the bottom of the sixth. Evanston with 2 outs. Fly ball into center field, and it drops. Bases loaded as Coach Jason Huggins gives the stop sign to Cooper Christensen at the third base. And now, bases are loaded for Seth Christensen. He's 1 for 3. Allred getting up there in pitch count. 95 at last check. We'll get an update soon. He's 96 now. First pitch down low, but in the zone for strike one to Seth Christensen. As I mentioned, he's 1 for 3. Jackson with a fresh lead, 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The 0-1 fouled. Makes it 0-2 with Quentin Bruno standing on the on-deck circle. The 0-2. And that one gets away from Gross. Allred gets there and he makes the grab. What a play. Oh no, he dropped the ball. The ball got past him. I thought he scooped it up. 2 runs are going to score by Jackson. And it's 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Allred is absolutely frustrated, takes his hand and slams it into his glove. The ball got away from Reed Gross. Allred ran up, slid, tried to get the ball on home plate to cut off the lead runner, but it got away from him, so 2 runs score. As the dust is flying now. 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Evanston might need to be thinking about Game 2 tonight. First pitch, or next pitch, the 1-2 pitch to Seth Christensen after Cooper Christensen and Parker Pileggi both scored. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Seth. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. So 5 runs scored by Jackson, and it's 5-2 heading into the top of the 7th. Jackson 3 outs away from forcing Evanston to a do-or-die Game 2 tonight for the number 1 seed. Either way, Game 2 will be played, but a little bit more meaning behind it if this holds up. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, My Local Radio, and the Big Dog. Well, Evanston came in here All they had to do is win one game, and the West Crown would go back to E-Town for the first time in the AA division ever. Jackson said, not so fast. We're going to put up 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th, and now Evanston's down by 3. Top of the 7th, Ryan Fisher, 1 ball, 1 strike. Looking at the first tiebreaker they would go to, it would be head-to-head if Jackson sweeps Evanston tonight, as the next one is a strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. If that happens, it would be 2-2 on each side, as it's head-to-head in conference games. Then you go to runs allowed in conference games. Coming into this, Evanston, as Fisher puts one into shallow right field for a leadoff single. That'll bring up Clayton Moyles. Clayton, 1 for 3, would love to get another hit here. He went yard against Rock Springs last week. Love to do that here, but let's just focus on getting on base and moving the runners. Anyway, coming into this game, Evanston had allowed 52 as the next pitch is inside for ball 1. 52 runs in conference play. Jackson only 2 more at 54. Now Evanston is allowed 57, and Jackson has allowed 56. So Jackson now winning that second tiebreaker. So Evanston, really, it comes down to win game 1, come back and win game 1, or win game 2. This one, hard hit ball at the second baseman. Parker Bledgy fires to second to get the out. Clayton Moyles too fast to have them even think about a double play. So still a runner on with 1 down now for Jagger Mitchell. Jagger, 1 for 2 with a run scored and an RBI. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. First pitch to Mitchell. Breaking ball started inside and worked its way back in the window for strike 1. Oh, 1. Down low in the dirt. Good stop there by Quentin Bruno, though. To hold Clayton Moyles at first. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Jagger. Top of the 7th, Evanston trails 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after giving up 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch barely misses inside for ball 2. Fun fact, when Evanston lost to Jackson 12-11 on July 5th, Evanston, it all started with a 5-run inning by Jackson. Moyles goes for second. He'll get it uncontested. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jagger Mitchell. So this matches the storyline. Evanston committed 4 errors in that game. In this one, they've committed 5. So right now, this game matching the storyline, but can Evanston pull off the comeback? 31 count. Jagger Mitchell into the gap between second and third. They're waving around Clayton Moyles. No, they waved him around, but the great throw by Mason Wright makes Clayton put the brakes on. Runners on the corners for Gus Allred. Tying run at the plate for Evanston with 1 down. If Evanston does lose this game, we will, during the break, be double-checking our numbers on the tiebreakers. And we'll know exactly what the situation is and what needs to be in game 2. First pitch, breaking ball outside, but worked its way back in for strike 1. Connor Lang could get the win against Evanston. They lead by 3 here in the top of the 7th. Gus Allred, chopper in between, the gap between second and third. But the second baseman, Parker Bledgy, played deep enough to get it, fire to second to catch Jagger Mitchell on the fielder's choice. But Clayton Moyles scores in the meantime, making it 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trails by 2 for Casey Perriman with 2 down. First pitch to Casey. Breaking ball missed just barely inside for ball 1. Perriman comes in to this at-bat. 0 for 3. Next pitch finds the window for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Perriman. Evanston down to their final out here in game 1. 1-1. Hit Perriman in the back. So that moves Reed Gross into scoring position at second place, or Gus Allred into scoring position at second base. That brings in Reed Gross, the batter. We'll see if Connor Lang is going to go much longer as Coach Jason Huggins walks out there. Game 2 scheduled to start at 7 o'clock, so we will see if that happens. As right now we are 29 minutes away from that start time. And they will stand by Connor Lang. Why not? He's gotten you this far, and you've got a 2-run lead. Runners on first and second for the Evanston Outlaws. Gus Allred, who got there on a fielder's choice, and Casey Perriman standing over on first after getting hit in his number 2 number on the back. First pitch to Reed Gross. Outside, down low. Good stop there by Quentin Bruno for ball 1. Five to 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson trailed 2-0 going into the bottom of the 6th and put up 5 runs in that inning to take the lead. Evanston has gotten one of them back on a fielder's choice RBI by Gus Allred. He stands on second now with Casey Perriman over on first after getting hit by pitch. Second hit batsman by Connor Lang today. 1 ball, 1 strike to Reed Gross, who's 1 for 3. Reed fouls off the next one, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Evanston down to their final strike here in game 1. Evanston came into this series this night knowing 1 win and they would clinch the number 1 spot. It may have to wait till game 2 as Gross fouls off the next one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Reed Gross with 2 down. Top of the 7th, Connor Lang working on a complete game win. The 1-2. Outside for ball 2. Umpires in the seats not happy with that one, but the umpire behind the plate makes the call here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Reed Gross. Outside and low. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. And this at-bat could loom large when the dust settles here. 2 down, top of the 7th. Evanston down to their final strike. Runners on first and second. Steps off the mound as he was looking at Gus Allred over on second. Now step back on. Reed Gross steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. His jersey partially unbuttoned to show his blue undershirt. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. And that is game 1. Final score, 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston suffers its 2nd conference loss of the season. And Jackson keeps themselves alive in the hunt for the number 1 seed in the West. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 5-3. Connor Lang with a full game victory over the Evanston Outlaws. Evanston suffers their 2nd conference loss of the season. That puts them at 10-1, I believe. Anyway, we'll have that for you on our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog. Again, your final score, 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston falls to 9-2 in conference play. We'll be right back with the postgame show after this.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty. Where legendary customer service is not a myth.
This will be an abbreviated version of our post-game show as we're going to try to get off and get a little bit of a break between Games 1 and Game 2 because Game 2 will be important. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. The Evanston Outlaws came into this game, knowing one win, and they will win the West Conference and the number 1 seed from the West going into state next week. Well, they started out good. They put up 2 runs, and it was 2-0 going into the bottom of the 6th, and then Jackson said, hey, you know what? We are the reigning state runners-up. We returned a lot of guys, and we did that for a reason. Puts up 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Evanston only gets 1 back in the top of the 7th and loses it 5-3, creating a very tense, very special, very... there's no other way to put it. Very possibly best game of the season, of the regular season type scenario for the Evanston Outlaws and Jackson Giants to see who will walk out of here tonight as the number 1 seed in the West. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh veggies for your 30-second sandwich. Let's go ahead and go to our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and we're going to give it to Jordan Schneider. He had bases loaded, balls hit right at him, does a beautiful heads-up play to throw it to Reed Gross at home. He tags the bag, they save a run, and that's your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Family Dental Services at reasonable rates. Call 789-8910 today. This broadcast also brought to you in part by mylocalradio.com. Live regional sports, as you can see, as well as fun giveaways and contests, as well as weather reports. Our broadcast today also brought to you in part by Union Wireless on 148 Front Street in Evanston, treating you like a neighbor, not a number. Visit unionwireless.com. Our broadcast also brought to you in part today by Hoover Chiropractic at 545 Cheyenne Drive in Evanston. Dr. Todd Hoover does blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies. That is Todd Hoover Chiropractic on 545 Cheyenne Drive in Evanston. Call 307-789-0043. Our broadcast also brought to you in part today by Superior Rental in the Gun Room. They have a full line of Cub Cadet outdoor power equipment in stock and ready to take home today with great discounts and easy financing. That is Superior Rental and the Gun Room at 371 Prospector Drive in Evanston. Again, your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum at 170 Arrowhead Drive. Call 307-789 for your appointment today. Dental care at reasonable rates for the whole family. Jordan Schneider, heads-up throw on a bases-loaded situation to Reed Gross at home to apply the tag and save a run. That's going to do it for part 1 of this doubleheader. We're going to step aside. For those of you listening on K9, we'll return to music, and as soon as first pitch is ready to go in Game 2, we'll have it for you. Don't miss it. Most likely a winner-take-all situation for the Western Conference crown. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog. We will be right back for game number 2 after a short break. Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog. Well, we talked with the coaches and were able to figure out the tiebreakers. And the tiebreakers are conference games. So runs allowed in conference games against the opponent you're tied to, according to our fearless leader, manager Chad Thompson. So when you look at that and it's aggregate, so you divide it by 2, Evanston allowed, looking it up right now. Of course, that all happened on one night on July 7th.
Leading off for the Outlaws, number 5, Ryan Fisher.
Evanston won that one. Just when I get there, it scrolls down. Evanston won the first one 10-6 and then 14-8. So Evanston 24, so that's divided by 4. That's 12 runs, and Jackson 14, so 12, 14. So 8 runs according to, if it's aggregate. If it's total, it's 24 allowed by Jackson and 11 allowed by Evanston. So 24 for Jackson, 11 by Evanston. Evanston just added 5 more to that, so that puts him at 16. Jackson just added 3 more to that, so that puts him at 27, which means Evanston has quite a few runs to play with as Ryan Fisher strikes out to begin the game. So Ryan Fisher leads off for the Outlaws. Clayton Moyles, the right fielder, bats second. Jagger Mitchell, the catcher, bats third. Gus Allred, the first baseman, bats the cleanup spot, and we'll give you 5 on after the first pitch to Moyles. First one down the middle for, it must have been a little high. Ball 1. Batting 5th, Casey Perriman, the left fielder. Batting 6th, the shortstop, Reed Gross, as the next one misses out for ball 2. Batting 7th, the second baseman, Brendan Thompson. Batting 8th, the third baseman, Jordan Schneider. And batting 9th, the center fielder, Connor Peterson. Curveball in the zone for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Going for the defensive alignment for the Jackson Giants, Mason Wright in left field, Aaron Moya in center, Cooper Christensen in right. Swing and a miss, and Clayton Moyles goes down. Second strikeout in a row for Parker Bledgy, the new hurler. Or sorry, not quite yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Excuse me, I got ahead of myself. Anyway, Cooper Christensen in right field, Steven Ashurst at first, Connor Lang at second, Grant Parkin at third, Seth Christensen at shortstop as the 2-2 misses down low for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a battery featuring Parker Bledgy pitching to Quentin Bruno. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Clayton Moyles. And that one high. He walked him. So Clayton gets on with a walk. Here comes Jagger Mitchell.
Catcher for the Outlaws, Jagger Mitchell.
So if it was aggregate, like some people were saying, so that's divide by 2, then it would be a 12-7 advantage for Evanston. As the first pitch misses, ball 1. So either way, Evanston can make it really easy and not have to go to the tiebreakers if they win this game. Next pitch, up high, tried to drop the curveball in there, but it didn't hit the window. 2 balls, no strikes. Bledgy down low, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Jagger Mitchell. Evanston played this Jackson Giants team on Tuesday, July 7th, as the next pitch finds the zone for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike to Jagger Mitchell. July 7th, a Tuesday night in Evanston. Evanston won 10-6 and 14-8, respectively. Bledgy walks Jagger Mitchell, and it's the second consecutive walk for Evanston batters. moving Clayton Woyles over to second. Evanston saw Parker Bledgy in Game 1 of the doubleheader on July 7th. He lasted 5 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 11 hits, 7 runs, 4 of them earned, but struck out 7. So one of the big guns for Coach Jason Huggins on this Jackson squad. First pitch to Gus Allred in the zone for strike 1. As the sun is starting to go down over the mountains here in Teton County. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Giants Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader, Evanston versus Jackson. Regular season finale, flare into right field, and the bases are loaded. Gus Allred with the short single. That sets up Casey Perriman, who went 0 for 3 in Game 1. With a big chance to get rid of that right here, right now. 1 down. Runner on third is Clayton Woyles. Runner on second, Jagger Mitchell. And runner on first is Gus Allred. Bledgy kicks and deals. Swing and a miss by Perriman for strike 1. Even with 1 out, just a fly ball like you hit in his second at bat in Game 1 would be enough to score a run. Next pitch, fly. This one, line drive into left field, but goes foul. Good hit there, just wrong direction for Perriman. No balls, 2 strikes to Casey Perriman. The left-handed throwing, right-handed batting left fielder for the Evanston Outlaws. He's kind of a utility fielder. We've seen him play left, we've seen him play right. The 0-2. And that one finds the inside part of the zone, and down goes Perriman looking. Bledgy strikes out his second. That'll bring up Reed Gross.
Shortstop for the Outlaws, Reed Gross.
Gross comes into the day with a .340 average into this game. First pitch misses for ball 1. Next one down low and outside for ball 2. Gross, one of the leaders on the team with a .477 on-base percentage. As the next one misses for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Gross. Reed with 16 RBIs and a big chance here. 3 balls, no strike to Gross, and that one finds the zone. Bases loaded, Evanston. Outlaws 2 down. Evanston's going to try to capture the momentum first here in Game 2. 3-1. Up high, and Gross walks in a run. So give Reed Gross the RBI for walking in the run, and Clayton Woyles scores. That'll now set up the team leader of RBIs, Brendan Thompson, with 48. And this is how you become the lead man on a team from the number 7 spot. Get guys that get on in front of you. First pitch takes a nosedive at the dirt. Good stop by Quentin Bruno for ball 1. 48 RBIs for Brendan Thompson. The man standing on third, Jagger Mitchell, is second on the team with 46. Next pitch down in the dirt. Timeout called by Quentin Bruno. He'll run out there. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 down, bases loaded. Evanston leads it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after Reed Gross walked in a run. Bases loaded walk. Our broadcast brought to you in part today by Superior Rental in the Gunroom at 371 Prospector Drive in Evanston. Pressure washers, trimmers, tillers, mowers, including those awesome zero-turn mowers. Simple and easy. A servicing dealer built, and we have it, buy it and have it serviced at the same place. They also have the largest inventory of industrial equipment for rent and a full-time mechanic who maintains all of their industrial rental equipment. When you need it, it's ready to go. That's Superior Rental in the Gunroom at 371 Prospector Drive in Evanston. 2 balls, no strikes to Brendan Thompson. Bases loaded. Next pitch, breaking ball, catches the bottom part of the window for strike one. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Brendan. Bases loaded, 2 down. Evanston with a 1-0 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just getting started. Top of the first, fly ball into shallow right field. And a beautiful play by Connor Lang. Runs over from second base, and that was shallow right field. He has to kind of make an athletic move to kind of go to the ground to make the grab, and that is how that one goes. So he flies out to the second baseman. So no runs, or 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. Evanston leads 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the bottom of the first after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and The Big Dog.
You're in good hands when you choose Dr. Stosage and Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties for dental implants and wisdom tooth extractions. They work with passion and focus. They use techniques and technologies that are modern and precise. With 2 decades of experience, their skills are highly specialized. If you need teeth extractions or dental implants placed, come see Dr. Stosage or Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties, 50 Park Road, or call us at 307-789-9034.
In today's world, with so many places to shop and so many options to choose from, sometimes you have to boil it down to one simple question: where do I get treated the best? At Cash Honda Yamaha in Logan, we work hard to make sure every customer knows how much we appreciate them. We love what we do, and we believe in the products we sell. Our goal is to build a lasting friendship with every customer so we can serve you and your family for generations. Visit us today, Cash Honda Yamaha, 3765 US 91, Hyde Park, Utah.
Starting pitcher for the Evanston Outlaws, Ryan Fisher. He comes out in start number 7 of the season for him. 37 and 2/3 innings pitched. 6 starts coming into this one with 11 appearances, a 3.2 record, and an ERA of 3.34. 31 strikeouts to only 20 walks for Ryan Fisher. Starting lineup for the Jackson Giants. Parker Bledgy leads it off. He's the pitcher. Mason Wright, the left fielder, bats second. Seth Christensen, the shortstop, bats third. Quinn Bruno, the power-hitting catcher, bats in the cleanup spot. Connor Lang, second baseman, bats fifth. Grant Parkin, the third baseman, bats sixth. Bats sixth. Aaron Moya, the center fielder, bats seventh. Stephen Ashurst, the first baseman, bats eighth. And Cooper Christensen, the right fielder, bats ninth. Outfield for the Evanston Outlaws: in left, Casey Perriman. Center, Connor Peterson. And right, Clayton Moyles. Infield, Gus Allred at first. Brendan Thompson at second. Jordan Schneider at the hot corner. And Reed Ross playing shortstop. A battery featuring Ryan Fisher pitching to Jagger Mitchell. Parker Bledgy, the pitcher, takes the first pitch, breaking ball in the zone for strike one. First start we've seen in a while for Ryan Fisher, as he's been dealing with some arm soreness. Got to be careful with that. As the 0-1 is on the way, breaking ball just misses, and it doesn't miss by much for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bledgy. As I mentioned earlier, only the 7th start for Fisher, as the next one misses for ball 2. Dealing with some arm soreness, but this is a good sign if we can see him deliver a Ryan Fisher-like performance as we saw earlier in the season, right before the state tournament. 2-1 on the way. Breaking ball misses low. 3 balls, 1 strike to Parker Bledgy. The 3-1 on the way. This one, hard hit right up the center, and a leadoff single for Parker Bledgy.
Hit up the middle for Parker Bledgy.
I'll bring up Mason Wright, the left fielder.
Now batting, number 11, left fielder, Mason Wright.
In game 1, the top of this order was not effective the first 5 innings, but then we got to inning number 6, and they score 5 unearned runs. Final score 5-3 Jackson. creating this game where Evanston still has a comfortable lead in the tiebreaker, as far as I understand. But the easiest thing to do for all of us would be win this game and make it official. Wright throws a bunt. It gets away from Jagger Mitchell, throws off his mask, and Parker Bledgy will reach second on, I think that's going to be a passed ball. Mason Wright. He went 1 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout in game 1. This one, solid contact into right field. Moyles fields it on the bounce. And it's runners on the corners after the single by Mason Wright. So back-to-back singles by Jackson hitters. Seth Christensen, 1 for 4 with a strikeout in game 1, and he steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. With the tying run 90 feet away, Evanston leads 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the first here in game 2 of a doubleheader, the final conference games of the 2020 campaign for both of these teams. First pitch. That one, if it didn't miss by much. Jagger Mitchell looks back at the umpire, asks, all right, where does that need to be? Umpire tells him, and he nods, says, okay. Throw back to first to check up on Wright. Ryan Fisher, a hard-throwing right-hander who plays for a junior college out of Washington. Kind of a sidearm throw back to first pickoff move by Fisher. Good snag there by Reed Gross. 7:06 was the first pitch for this one. Next one, outside. 2 balls, no strikes. To Seth Christensen. Quentin Bruno, the hard-hitting catcher, in the on-deck circle here at Giants Field. Evanston in their gray uniforms with that blue-white, blue stripe. Chopper at Reed Gross goes to second for 1, in time for first. No. So they cut the lead runner, or the runner going to second, but in the meantime, that scores Parker Bledgy on the fielder's choice.
Number 17, Quentin Bruno.
That'll bring up Quentin Bruno with a runner on first. And so now Bruno steps into the batter's box. One down. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the first. First pitch. Inside ball. Lots of ones on that board. 1 for Jackson, 1 for the inning, 1 for Evanston, and 1 for the ball that was just thrown. Throw back to first to check up on Christensen. And, of course, 1 for the single out that Evanston has recorded so far in the inning. Fisher sets at the belt. Time called by Bruno. Jackson in kind of a off-white home uniform reminiscent of the San Francisco Giants, as the next pitch to Bruno is outside and low for ball 2. Even got the orange stripe on the collar and the sleeves and the pants. That uniform is very reminiscent of the San Francisco Giants. 2 balls, no strikes to Quentin Bruno. Next pitch, outside and low. 3 balls, no strikes. 1 down with a runner on first. 1 run has already scored. Parker Bledgy reached on a single, then stole second. Reached second on a passed ball, and then got to third on the single by Mason Wright, and then scored on the fielder's choice by Seth Christensen. 3 balls, no strikes to Quentin Bruno. Quentin went 0 for 2 in game 1. Next one finds the zone. for strike one. Jagger Mitchell behind the plate in his blue catcher's helmet with the mask, doing the old school helmet and mask separate instead of the hockey mask that we see combos. The next pitch inside, and it's a 5-pitch walk for Quentin Bruno. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position for Connor Lang, the second baseman. Connor went 2 for 3 in game 1 with a run scored. First pitch, fouled off for strike one. No balls, 1 strike to Connor Lang. Grant Parkin, the third baseman, stands on deck. Aaron Moya, the center fielder, in the hole. Fisher checks the runner at second, the 0-1. Breaking ball, beautiful slider starting on the outside and working its way back in. No balls, 2 strikes to Connor Lang. The 0-2. This one, chopper at the third baseman, Jordan Schneider, who fields it and steps on the bag to get the force out at third. So the runner will reach on the fielder's choice. So he reaches on a fielder's choice. Quentin Bruno goes to second with 2 down. That'll bring up Grant Parkin, the third baseman. So it's at the belt and delivers. Breaking ball started outside and worked its way back in for strike one. (1-1) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next pitch down low for ball one. Evanston scored on an RBI walk when Reed Gross walked with bases loaded. Jackson scored on a fielder's choice where Evanston opted to get the out instead of going after the run. So they traded the out for the run, and it's a tie ball game, 1-1 with 2 down, runners on first and second for the Outlaws. Or sorry, for the Giants. Outlaws playing defense here in the bottom of the first. Next pitch fouled off. 1-2 count holds. Evanston has left 3 runners on base in the last inning. Right now, Jackson's got 2 on with 2 out. Runners on first and second. Runner on second is Quentin Bruno, who got on via walk. And then Connor Lang via fielder choice stands on first. Fisher checks the runner at second. Delivers. Chopper at the shortstop. Reed Gross. He gloves it at his ankles. Throw to first is in time for the out. So a 6-3 putout ends the inning. So 1 run scored on 2 hits, no errors, and it's 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, headed into the second inning. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. If Doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years, every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Evanston will have the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up in the bottom of the second after a 7-hitter first, which resulted in 1 inning. Jordan Schneider leads it off for the Evanston Outlaws. Comes into this game with a .274 average with 23 hits. First pitch misses for ball 1.
6, Jordan Schneider is the batter for the Outlaws.
First pitch misses for ball 1, so apparently that was a warm-up pitch. Note they did update it. 2 balls, no strikes for Jordan Schneider. Next one in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike for the right-handed hitting third baseman. Schneider, one of the leaders on the teams in walks with 16. After Jordan, it'll be Connor Peterson on deck, the 2-2. This one lightly hit at the shortstop. Christensen fields it, fires to first. Throw is low, but a good scoop out of the ground by Stephen Ashurst for out number 1. That'll now bring up Connor Peterson. Connor comes in with a .288 average. 30 hits, 25 singles, 1 triple, and 23 RBIs with 32 runs scored. That is good enough for 7th on the team. First pitch in the zone for strike 1. Evanston would like to claim the West crown by winning this game. They had their chance to win game 1 as Connor Peterson swings and misses, but Jackson had other plans, specifically in the 5th inning. Put up 5 runs in that bottom of the 6th, as Connor Peterson fouls off the next one. No balls, 2 strikes to the center fielder for Evanston. And the 0-2. Another foul ball by Connor. They had other ideas when they decided to put up 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th, and they would hold on to get the victory in game 1. Connor fouls the next one. It's Connor Peterson in a battle right now against Parker Bledgy, the pitcher for Jackson. The 0-2. This one, chopper into the glove of Christensen. Throw to first in time for out number 2. So back-to-back shortstop to first baseman putouts. And that'll set up Ryan Fisher.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 5.
He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, swinging to lead off the game as he steps into the batter's box. First pitch to Fisher. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Next pitch. Misses for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Fisher. This one, solid contact into left field. Does it stay fair? No. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ryan Fisher. Timeout called by Ryan. After Ryan, it'll be Clayton Moyles, who reached on a walk, then came and scored on the bases loaded walk. Next one, swing and a miss, and Ryan Fisher goes down swinging for the 2nd time in the game. Score holds 1-1. No runs, no hits, no errors. Evanston and Jackson still tied on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 2nd after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Post 41 Baseball on My Local Radio on the Big Dog.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Peg Leg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. ELAN, OLLIFF, and of course on K9 as well. ELAN, OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Giants Field in beautiful Jackson, Wyoming, in the shadow of the Tetons here in Teton County. That'll now start the bottom of the second with Aaron Moya, the center fielder. As he'll step into the batter's box. Open stance on the right-handed side. First pitch inside for ball one. After Moya, it'll be Steven Ashurst, then Cooper Christensen. So the 7, 8, 9 hitters in this one, as the next one misses for ball two. Two balls, no strikes. Ryan Fisher out there for inning number 2 of work. Misses down low. 3 balls, no strikes. Next pitch in the zone for strike one. Beautiful night, or beautiful evening forming here in Jackson as the 3-1. This one, a chopper at Brendan Thompson, who can't make the stab at it at second base, and it's a single into center field for Aaron Moya. I'll bring up Steven Ashurst, the first baseman. Steps into the left side of the batter's box. Lefty pitcher, righty batter. First pitch misses for strike one. No balls, 1 strike to Ashurst. Next one, swing and a miss. That one on the ground. Jagger Mitchell picks it up, throws it back to first. But Moya is back in time. Ashurst steps into the batter's box. Steven in game 1 went 0 for 2 with a strikeout. 0-2 with 1 down, with 1 on, nobody down here in the bottom of the second. The pitch. That one foul tipped. So no balls, 2 strikes to Steven Ashurst. Next pitch. Barely misses for the punch out. I'm sorry, no, he must have thrown back to first. I was actually looking down, working on something. I just assume he delivered the 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes to Steven Ashurst. And the pitch. In the zone, down goes Ashurst looking. So out number 1 right there for Cooper Christensen, or for Steven Ashurst. Now Cooper Christensen, the right fielder, steps in for the Jackson Giants as Ryan Fisher looking to get out number 2. Cooper Christensen, 1 for 3 with a run scored and a strikeout. Throw back to first. It looked like it was in time, but the umpire says no, it was not, and the runner is safe at first. Cooper Christensen waiting for first pitch outside. Good snag there by Jagger Mitchell for ball 1. 1-1 at the bottom of the second with 1 down. Evanston scored when Reed Gross walked with bases loaded. Jackson scored when a fielder's choice was hit by Connor Lang. And this one, chopper right at Brendan Thompson. Goes to Reed Gross for 1. Back to Gross Allred. In time for the double play. A bang, bang play there. A 4-6-3 double play ends the inning. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, and it's 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the 3rd inning after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Welcome to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog. Clayton Moyles leads off after reaching on a walk and then scoring in the first. First pitch, he skies foul for strike 1. Elan off coming to you live from Giants Field in beautiful Jackson, Wyoming. 3.5-hour drive from Evanston. The 0-1 misses for ball 1. Next one in the zone for strike 2. So a 1-2 pitch.
Let's go, Clayton.
For Clayton Moyles. The 1-2. Lightly hit, and they're saying it bounced off of the plate. That one could have been trouble, but it bounces off the plate for a foul ball. Quentin Bruno picks up the ball, takes it to his pitcher, has a conversation, now runs back and squats behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Clayton Moyles, who is looking for his first at-bat as he was walked the first time up. Next one, fly ball into right field. Cooper Christensen running, and he makes a diving catch forward for the out. What a play by Cooper Christensen.
Diving catch for the out.
That'll bring up Jagger Mitchell, who's still looking for his first first hit, as he was walked as well. Evanston Outlaws dugout saying, Jagger, get on any way you can, as he fouls the first one directly back for strike one. Gus Allred standing on the on-deck circle. He's 1 for 1 with a single, as Evanston and Jackson playing tied. Next one is low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mitchell. Now one outside. He checked his swing. They appeal down to the first base umpire, and he said, no, he didn't go. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Jagger. The 2-1. Fly ball into deep left field. Back to the track, and it is foul. Jagger Mitchell hit that one a ton. It would have dropped short of the fence. But it's a long strike for Jagger Mitchell. And now the Evanston Outlaws trying to get back into this one, get back in the lead, as Jagger Mitchell hit that one a ton just on the wrong side of the left field line. The 2-2. That one popped up high, and it's going over the Outlaws dugout off the third base line for another strike. So count holds at 2-2. Jagger Mitchell battling Parker Bledgy. Parker, a right-handed, tall right-handed, hard-throwing pitcher. Jagger, the right-handed power hitter. He changes it up, chops it at Christensen. Throw to first in time for out number 3. Or, sorry, out number... No, he's not out. Yeah, he is out.
Now batting is number 11.
I think.
Gus Allred.
Sorry, I messed up. I had Ryan Fisher in my scorebook for some reason batting in this last inning, but it was Clayton Moyles who led off. So that's out number 2 after the 6-3 putout. Here comes Gus Allred. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Next one, fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gus singled his first time up and made it to second before Brendan Thompson flew out to the second baseman, Parker Bledgy. Or sorry, no, that's Connor Lang. Bledgy, the pitcher. Next pitch inside for ball 3. Or 2, excuse me. 2 balls, 1 strike to Gus Allred. And the offering hit along the first base line and foul. 2-2. It's quite simple. Evanston needs to win this if they, well, not needs, but because the tiebreakers do have them somewhat at an advantage. As Allred chops this one at the gap between first and second. A running Connor Lang makes the grab from second base, flips it over to first for out number 3. So a bang, bang, bang inning for Jackson. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody on. We're headed to the bottom of the third after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, My Local Radio, and the Big Dog. Scores 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Ryan Fisher getting ready to start inning number 3 of work. So far, it's 1 run in 2 innings pitched. So far, I've got him for 1 strikeout and 1 walk. So you get the feeling that if he starts settling in, he could go pretty good here. As Jackson will send the top of the order up, it'll be Parker Bludgy, Mason Wright, Seth Christensen. Parker Bludgy reached on a single. They came around to score. Mason Wright reached on a single, but they got thrown out at second on a fielder's choice. The same fielder's choice that would score Parker Bludgy, and then Seth Christensen, the author behind that fielder's choice. First pitch. In there for strike 1. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 3rd is where we find ourselves. The 0-1 outside. Good snag by Jagger Mitchell as that one was making a dive towards the ground, and he's able to put leather on it. 1 ball, 1 strike to Parker Bludgy. Straight up, Brendan Thompson and Gus Allred talking about it. Allred is going to win out and puts the glove on it for out number 1 at first. Now brings up Mason Wright, who's 1 for 1 with a single, as he will step into the left-handed side of the batter's box. Left-handed hitting left fielder. Kind of a tall, thin guy, so hits for contact, but he's fast, as we've seen throughout the night. First pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. After this, it's Seth Christensen, who's 0 for 1, reaching on a fielder's choice. The 0-1. Down low, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mason Wright. Game started at 7:06, and it's 7:53, so 47 minutes in the book as the next one in there for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chance for Fisher to put away the batter. Swing and a miss at 1 at the outside. And Evanston's got 2 down to start this inning. That'll bring up Seth Christensen, who's 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice. Steps into the batter's box. Quentin Bruno, who reached on a walk last time, stands on deck with his catcher's gear on, just in case this inning ends quickly. First pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Fisher starting to possibly dial in a little bit, as he got Parker Bludgy, the leadoff man. Well, actually, if you look at it, as the 0-1's on the way. Beautiful breaking ball. Oh, and if it missed, it didn't miss by much. He looked right. Jagger looked right back at the umpire after catching that. Like, okay, we need to put it here. As the 1-1 down low in the zone for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The last 4 batters that Ryan Fisher has faced, he's retired. Can he stretch that streak to 5? The 1-2. This one up the middle, and the announcer's curse gets him. And Jagger Mitchell Fisher, as soon as he throws that, and the hit is up the center. He just kind of shrugs it off, says, you know what, there's not much we can do about that. The pitch was right where he wanted, just Seth Christensen was waiting on it. And it's a single with 2 down for Quentin Bruno with a man on. Quentin walked in the first, got to second before the inning was ended on a 6-3 ground out by Grant Parkin. (1-1) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the third, throw back to first. Not in time to try to get Seth Christensen. Fisher sets at the belt and delivers. Fly ball into left field. That's going to get down. Casey Perriman fields it on the hop. Throw to third. They're sending the man to third, and he'll get there. And it's an 2-out double for Quentin Bruno. Brings up Grant Parkin, who ended the inning last time, grounding out to the shortstop. Sorry, Connor Lang, excuse me. So the lead runner, 90 feet away. First pitch. In the zone for strike one. 1-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but after the double by Quentin Bruno, Seth Christensen stands 90 feet away from breaking the tie. The 0-1. This one lined right past the glove of Ryan Fisher. 1 run's going to score. They're bringing home the next run. Throw back to Jagger Mitchell. He'll throw to second. Try to get the runner at second to trade the run for the out, but he's safe. 2-run score for Jackson on the RBI single by Connor Lang. It's 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Grant Parkin, who grounded to the shortstop to end the inning last time, as Evanston trails 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy board, steps in to the batter's box. And the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball outside for strike one. Good slider, worked its way across the window. No balls, 1 strike. To Grant Parkin. He's 0 for 1. The 0-1. Down in the dirt. Good stop by Jagger Mitchell, holding the runner at second. One ball, 1 strike to Grant Parkin. After Grant, it'll be Aaron Moya, who reached on a single last time. The 1-1. This one, chopper at Jordan Schneider. It eats him up a little bit. He fields it, fires in first. Is it in time? Yes! Jordan Schneider had some trouble fielding that ball, but corrects it quickly and fires it to first to end the inning. So this time a 5-3 ground out ends it. And Jackson leads after 2 runs on 3 hits and no errors. 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson leads heading into the top of the 4th. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
3 strikeouts for Parker Bledgy, including a strikeout to this guy. Back in the first inning, Casey Perriman steps in. He's 0 for 1. Went down looking back in the first. Evanston trails 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 4th. First pitch. Perriman swings and misses for strike 1. After Casey, it'll be Reed Gross, then Brendan Thompson. Next pitch in the zone for strike 2. Really close call. So Perriman in an 0-2 hole. Swing and a miss, and Perriman goes down swinging. I'll now bring up Reed Gross, who worked a walk and got an RBI off of it as bases were loaded. That scored Clayton Moyles. First pitch to Reed. Fouled for strike 1. Held on to by Quentin Bruno at the dish. Parker Bledgy has had a good game thus far. Got 4 strikeouts as Gross fouls off the 0-1 to make it 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Reed Gross. Looking for him to somehow get on. The pitch. Down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Gross goes down swinging. That is 8 consecutive batters retired by Parker Bledgy. Jordan Schneider and Connor Peterson each grounded out to the shortstop. Then Clayton Moyles flew out to right field. Jagger Mitchell ground out to the shortstop. Gus Allred ground out to the second baseman, and he struck out Casey Perriman and Reed Gross. Brendan Thompson with 2 down. First pitch. Misses high for ball 1. Brendan flew out to second base last time up. Next pitch. Breaking ball. Barely misses high. 2 balls, no strikes to the RBI leader on the Evanston Outlaws. Righty pitcher, righty batter. The 2-0. Curveball finds the window for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. That sun setting kind of over on the right field side of things. Next pitch misses high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Brendan Thompson going to try to work his way on and maybe get something started here. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 down after Casey Perriman and Reed Gross both struck out. The 3-2 offering. Fly ball into right field. Cooper Christensen fields it off the first hop, and it's a 2-out single for Brendan Thompson. Jordan Schneider, who's 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop last time up.
Batting is number 6 for the Outlaws, Jordan Schneider.
So Schneider, after Jordan, it'll be Connor Peterson on deck. If we get that far. 2 down. Runner on first. Evanston trails by 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We are in the top of the 4th as Schneider fouls off the first one. Nice little foot race happening between the 2 teams to see who can get foul balls. Kind of promotes the friendly competitive spirit here. 0-1 count to Jordan Schneider. Swing, and that one's off of the plate. And away, Brendan Thompson advances. I think we'll call that a pass ball as it was in front of him and just kind of bounced away from him. So now he's in scoring position. No balls, 2 strikes to Jordan Schneider. Parker Bledgy's had a game. 5 strikeouts. Time called by Jordan Schneider. Jordan, 0 for 1. Comes in with a high 2 batting average. Next pitch, Schneider puts this one in the gap between second and third. Brendan Thompson, given the stoplight, Coach Chad Thompson says no, hold up. and it's back-to-back singles by the Evanston Outlaws. Tying run on base.
Number 17.
That'll bring up
Center fielder
Connor Peterson. He's got a 378 average. Or sorry, a 288 average, 378 on base percentage. Peterson, though, with runners in scoring position, is 365. So this is definitely a situation he thrives in. Peterson with 23 RBIs on the season. No balls, 1 strike to Connor as he fouled that one off, so he steps out of the batter's box as Quentin Bruno runs up to talk to his pitcher, Parker Bledgy. Hot day here in Jackson as most of the Outlaws step into the batter's box with their jersey somewhat unbuttoned, unveiling the blue undershirt. Evanston wearing their gray uniforms, kind of with an alternating blue, white, gray, white stripe down the midsection. And the 0-1. Bunt laid down by Peterson, but it goes foul. So no balls, 2 strikes. Evanston wins the race to the ball again. Ryan Fisher stands on deck. He's 0 for 2, and he is due. Fisher comes into this game as the team leader in batting average at .401. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And Peterson strikes out to end the inning. 2 stranded, and Evanston trails by 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're off to the bottom of the 4th after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Steve Klauke of the Salt Lake Bees always says at every broadcast when we hit the mid-4th inning, we're halfway through this scheduled 9-rounder. Well, we are halfway through this scheduled 7-rounder. As the Evanston Outlaws come into the bottom of the 4th inning, trailing 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Aaron Moya, Stephen Ashurst, and Cooper Christensen do up. Moya 1 for 1. Hit a single last time, and he's got success against Evanston pitching. On that July 5th game here to end the Teton Classic for Evanston, as the first pitch to Moya is inside for ball 1. Moya hit a 3-run homer over the left field wall. And that capped off a 5-run comeback inning by Jackson. It's 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trails. Bottom of the 4th, next pitch misses for ball 2. Evanston outfield, from what I can tell, playing pretty well straight up. Next one, swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike for Aaron Moya. Evanston trying to find that energy that they had in the first game, as it is a 3-1 hole for them right now. Next pitch, changeup finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good news for Evanston, if they can get out of this still down by 2, it'll go to the top of the order, and if anyone's due, it's Ryan Fisher. Next pitch, down low in the dirt, past Jagger Mitchell for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Aaron Moya. batting 1,000 in this game, 1 for 1 with a single. He was cut down as part of the 4-6-3 double play. Next one, chopper. And a diving Jordan Schneider who makes a brilliant play. Throw to first in time. Jordan Schneider off of the hop had to dive to glove that one and create the opportunity. And that's a candidate for your Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. Wow, what a dive by Jordan Schneider. Here comes Steven Ashurst, who struck out looking last time he was up. That was back in the second. Next pitch. First pitch. This one. Into right field for a single. So Steven Ashurst gets on, and now that'll bring up Cooper Christensen, who grounded into a double play last time he was up. After Cooper, it'll be at the top of the order. We got Parker Bledgy, who's 1 for 3. Or sorry, 1 for 2. Getting ready to go for his third plate appearance. Christensen steps in. Slightly open stance from the right-hand side of the batter's box. Waves the bat above his black helmet on his shoulder. This pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. Fisher taking his time, wipes the sweat from his brow, throws back to first. That one off of Gus Allred's glove, but luckily it takes an Evanston-friendly roll and rolls in front of him instead of behind him, so the runner stays at first. No balls, 1 strike to Cooper Christensen. Next one misses low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cooper grounded out to Brendan Thompson, who pitched it to Reed Gross, who got right back to Gus Allred for an inning-ending double play. Throw back to first to check up on Ashurst. He's safe. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cooper Christensen, right-handed hitting right fielder. The pitch. That one outside zone for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ryan Fisher in his first start in quite a while since, I believe, the Cedar City tournament. My friend Ryan Steinecker could tell you all about that as he was covering that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper Christensen. Runner on first with 1 down. The 1-2. Breaking ball barely up high for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Aaron Moya grounded out to Jordan Schneider over on third base, who won our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game in Game 1. He very well just might have to win it in Game 2. That was a brilliant dive. That was a hot ball. Hopping. Had a clear path to left field, and he just dove to scoop that one as Christensen walks and puts a runner in scoring position for Parker Bledgy, who's 1 for 2. He singled and came around to score in the first, and then popped out to the first baseman, Gus Allred. So with 1 down and runners on first and second, so you got a force at first, a force at second, and a force at third. Pitcher versus pitcher, righty versus righty. First pitch started inside and worked its way back in the zone for strike 1. Fisher with only 2 strikeouts so far. The 0-1. He's tried to get the changeup in there, but he misses for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fisher checks the runner and the 1-1. Fly ball into right center field. Clayton Moyles on the run. Makes the catch for out number 2. That one looked like it had a chance to drop, but Moyles uses his speed and makes the catch.
Number 11, Mason Wright is the batter.
Now bring up Mason Wright. He's 1 for 2. He had a single back in the first, but then struck out in the third. Runners still on first and second, as the catch by Moyles held them there. 2 down. Runner on second is Steven Asher. He reached on a single, then moved over after the walk to Cooper Christensen, who's on first. Fisher steps off the mound. Righty pitcher, lefty batter. If Wright gets on, then we'll see the 1 for 2 Seth Christensen. First pitch. That one outside for strike 1, outside zone. The ball's 1 strike. To Mason Wright, the left-handed hitting left fielder, facing off against the hard-throwing right-hander, Ryan Fisher. Swing and a miss. Fooled him on that one as he was way out in front of that. No balls, 2 strikes. Fisher trying to get out of this inning. Evanston trails 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 4th. The 0-2 fouled off and the count holds. Our broadcast brought to you in part today by MyLocalRadio.com. Local radio just for you. Local and regional news, live regional sports, as you can see right now, weather, job listings, and giveaways. That's MyLocalRadio.com. This one kind of a sidearm delivery, and Wright takes it into left field. Bases loaded now as a good play there by Casey Perriman to get there quickly. Keeps the runner at third. So a single moves Ashurst to third and Christensen to second. That'll now bring in Seth Christensen. First time up, he grounded into fielder's choice but reached and got to second. That was also an RBI for him. And then he hit a single and came around to score, part of that 2-run inning for Jackson. First pitch misses low, ball 1. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next pitch, up high, ball 2. Evanston trails 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Trying to climb out of, not really a hole, but try to get out of this little situation. Next pitch, misses good. Stopped by Jagger Mitchell to hold the runner. That one looked like it was headed straight for the ground. Jagger's able to kind of move over, scoop it up. 3 balls, no strikes. Inside, and it's a run walked in. So an RBI walk for Seth Christensen, his second RBI of the game. And that moves all the runners over. With 2 down, here comes Quentin Bruno. This is the guy to watch. Last time he hit a double. Reached on a fielder's choice his first at bat, so he's 1 for 2. Fisher steps off the bag, or the mound, excuse me. 4-1 now on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First pitch. This one popped up high into left field. Running over to make the catch is Connor Peterson, so left center field, and that ends the inning. So Bruno flies out to center, and that ends the inning. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and it's 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trails going into the 5th inning. We'll have it when we come back on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Trying to figure out, but we may have a new pitcher on for Jackson. Yeah, we do. That's number 5. Unless I am seeing. Sorry, yeah, that Parker Bledgy is still. No? Uniform number 5. Grant Parkin. Now the new pitcher for Jackson. So we'll close. Or actually, Aaron Moya, number 5. Is the new batter for Jackson. For some reason, I thought Grant Parkin was number 5. But Moya comes in from center field as Fisher fouls off the first one. So Fisher 0 for 2, looking to get back in this one. Soon we'll have final stats for Grant Parkin, who pitched a good one. Next pitch misses for ball 1. Parker Bledgy, 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 6 strikeouts and 3 walks. Parker Bledgy moves to second as Fisher chops this one high, and Steven Ashurst makes the grab for out number 1. Here in the 5th inning. So now the Jackson Giants looking at the real possibility of sweeping and then taking us to tiebreakers. And we can't really crown Evanston champions if it goes to that. We'll definitely know by tomorrow, but the tiebreakers get a little hairy as Moyles fouls it to the back screen for strike 1. So Xander Witt now in left field, Mason Wright in center, Cooper Christensen in right field, Steven Ashurst at first, Parker Bledgy at second as the next pitch is outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Clayton Moyles. Seth Christensen over at third, and Connor Lang will move to third. So Grant Parkin is out. Moya misses down low. 2 balls, 1 strike. 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 5th, Evanston trails. 2 balls, 1 strike to Clayton Moyles. New pitcher Aaron Moya delivers. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Ryan Fisher led off the inning by popping out to the first baseman, Steven Ashurst. And the 3-1. Moyles walks, and Evanston's got a runner on. I'll now bring up Jagger Mitchell. He is 0 for 1. He walked and reached third before the first inning ended, and then grounded out to the shortstop. Jagger getting ready to step into the batter's box. Gus Allred into the on-deck circle. Mitchell The runner on first and one down. First pitch. That one down the center for strike one. Aaron Moya has thrown 9 pitches in a third of an inning pitch so far. So just getting started. The 0-1. Mitchell, fly ball into left field, and it's foul. As we've seen all season, Jagger likes to pull it into the corner, that left field corner, and if he can do that, Clayton Moyles has got the speed to maybe score. Our broadcast brought to you in part today by Dr. Todd Hoover. Blood work, dietary supplements, and a weight loss program. He also can help get rid of allergies and, in my personal experience, migraine headaches. Call Dr. Todd Hoover at 307-789-0043 for your appointment today. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jagger Mitchell. 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 5th. Throw back to first by Aaron Moya to check up on Clayton Moyles. Moya, the new pitcher, comes in to replace Parker Bledgy after Parker went 4 innings and is in line for the win. Next one hits Jagger in the back, and he does it again. Runners move over, and the eruption from the Evanston dugout as they know that Jagger gets hit a lot. That is well over 30 hit by pitches on the season for him. So runners on first and second with 1 down for Gus Allred. Allred, 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out to second base. Quinn Bruno talks with his new pitcher, Aaron Moya, then comes back and gets ready to face the left-handed hitting Gus Allred. Left-handed batter versus the right-handed pitcher. Taking his time and the pitch. Breaking ball in the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike for Gus Allred. If Gus keeps the inning going, then we'll see Casey Perriman, who is due. The 0-1. This one fouled right at the first base dugout. Clayton Moyles was 3/4 of the way to third by the time they called him back from that. Right-handed pitcher, Aaron Moya, tall, kind of finesse-type pitcher from my brief observation so far. Facing off against the all-around player, left-handed Gus Allred, who fouls off the 0-2. Stays alive. Evanston trails by 3 with the tying run at the plate after Clayton Moyles walked and Jagger Mitchell was hit by a pitch. Top of the 5th, Evanston trails 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. No balls, 2 strikes to Gus Allred. Standing over on first is Jagger Mitchell. Standing on second, Clayton Moyles. Moyles with a big leadoff second. And the 0-2. Throw back to, oh no, he steps off the mound. Looks like he was going to throw back to second as Moyles' lead was gigantic. Gus Allred takes his time, gets back in the box. Moyles with a good lead. Next pitch popped up high into shallow left field, and a good grab there by Xander Witt for out number 2. So the left field pop out makes it 2 down for Casey Perriman. He's 0 for 2. Struck out looking, struck out swinging. So avoiding the hat trick you don't want. Chance for him to bust out of this slump. We've seen him connect, and we've seen him connect on some big ones that bring in runs. First pitch, Perriman swings and misses for strike one at one inside. Looked like he was trying to get a timeout called before the pitch was delivered. Four to one on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one, fouled off. 0-2, Perriman frustrated, slams his bat into the ground. The 0-2. Moya versus Perriman. Righty versus righty. 2 down. Runners on first and second. Evanston trailed by 3. And the delivery. Down low. Good stop there by Quentin Bruno. Holds the runners. 2 balls, 1 strike. Or sorry, excuse me, the other way around. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Perriman. Top of the 5th. 2 down. Evanston with 2 on. Trail by 3. And the 1-2. Down low. Good stop by Bruno. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Perriman battling. Ryan Fisher started the inning by popping out to the first baseman. Clayton Moyles worked a walk. Jagger Mitchell was hit by a pitch. Gus Allred flew out to shallow left, and that's where we are now. Next pitch in the dirt. And the runners are going, and they'll all get there. So both runners install the double steal. And now a chance for Casey Perriman. Full count. He was down no balls, 2 strikes, and now he's worked it full. And the 3-2. That one, a walk. Up high and out, and Casey Perriman is on base. Bases loaded for Reed Gross. Evanston with a chance to get back into this one. Tying run is standing over on first. First pitch to Reed. Out for ball 1. Top of the 5th. Evanston going to try to claim the AA West title tonight in undeniable fashion. Next one, down low and in for ball 2. Reed Gross walked in the only run so far for Evanston, and now he's halfway there to doing it again with Clayton Moyles standing on third. The 2-1. Outside low, 3 balls, no strikes. Excellent at-bats by Reed Gross with runners in scoring position so far tonight. Bases loaded, 2 down. The 3-0. That one is low, and the runner walks in. So a second RBI walk by Reed Gross. And now it is 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pitching coach for Jackson comes out to kind of check in and see what's going on. I'll bring up Brendan Thompson, the team leader in RBIs. He hit an RBI triple in Game 2 against Casper to put them back in it. Just on 6 days ago. The Outlaws with a chance to get back in this one, and if they win it, the AA West title is theirs. If they don't, then we got to go to tiebreakers, and we will not know who won tonight. Brendan Thompson with a smile on his face, talking with the umpire. Aaron Moya still talking with Quentin Bruno. Quentin has walked back-to-back runners. He's actually put 4 of the last 5 guys on. Walked Clayton Moyles, hit Jagger Mitchell, then got Gus Allred to fly out, then walked Casey Perriman and walked Reed Gross. Brendan Thompson, though, one of the more patient batters in this Evanston lineup. Bases loaded, 2 down. Evanston trails by 2, top of the 5th. First pitch inside, ball 1. Brendan Thompson would love to relive those heroics that he had last Saturday night against Casper when he hit a 3-run RBI triple, or 2-run RBI triple. Next pitch down low for ball 2. Jagger Mitchell over on third. Anything past Bruno, he's going. And the pitch. Next one low. 3 balls, no strike to Brendan Thompson. Bases loaded. Evanston trails by 2. The 3-1. And that one outside zone for strike 1. So 3-1. Brendan Thompson steps back into the right-handed side of the batter's box to face the right-handed Moya. The 3-1, bases loaded. And that one's a strike. Thompson getting ready to throw his bat as that one catches the zone. 3 balls, 2 strike, 2 down to Brendan Thompson. Brendan hit a single last time up. Runners are going. The pitch. This one, solid contact into left field. Witt trying to get it, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. And that'll retire it. So Witt gets 2 of the 3 outs for Jackson in this one. And it's 1 run on no hits. Evanston cuts the gap to 2 heading into the bottom of the 5th. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, this is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Ryan Fisher getting ready to start inning number 5 of work. So far, 2 strikeouts, but he's done a decent job with the part of the order that is due up. That would be the 5, 6, 7 hitters. Grant Parkin 1 for 2 with an RBI single, but then you've got, Connor Lang 1 for 2, then Grant Parkin 0 for 2, and Aaron Moya 1 for 2. Evanston Outlaws came in here hoping to get 1 win and celebrate as the 2020 Wyoming American Legion AA West champions. They still can do that, but they've got to come back down 4-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. And it'll have to start against Connor Lang, who has 2 of those 4 RBIs up on the board. Here comes Connor Lang, steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box. And now Ryan Fisher, after a fist bump from Jordan Schneider, ready to go back to work. Steps in the batters, lefty versus righty pitcher. First pitch. Down low, ball 1. Lang 1 for 2. Singled last time up. That was back in the 3rd. pitchers available for Evanston tonight is literally everyone, but pitchers not playing on the field right now as Lang pops it foul. Jagger Mitchell says it's going out, so don't worry about it. So it's a long strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Anyway, pitchers on the sub list for Coach Thompson: Kason Smith, Derek McDonald, and Ethan Buse. Purple Shoes himself back in Jackson. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one, a light roller at Brendan Thompson. Second, throw to first in time for out number 1. That'll be 1 down. And that'll bring up Grant Parkin. He is 0 for 2. He's ground out to the shortstop, grounded out to the third baseman. And when he grounded out to the third baseman, that was a hot ball headed for the gap between second and third, but a dive by Jordan Schneider gloved it and fires it over to first for, I believe it was the first out of the inning. First pitch, down low for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Grant Parkin. Misses ball 2. 8:41 the time here in Jackson, Wyoming. Shadow of the Tetons as the sun begins to go down. Kind of a pink cloud effect going on out there as he misses for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Grant Parkin. Evanston trying to crawl back. It was a tie. They led 1-0, and then Jackson came right back and tied it up. Three-one count. Low and a walk. So now that sets things up for Jackson to possibly have a chance to extend their lead as Aaron Moya, the new pitcher, comes into the batter's box. Bottom of the 5th, 1 down and 1 on. Fisher still out there laboring, getting his work in. Now Aaron Moya, who is 1 for 2. Throw back to first to check up on Parkin. He's safe. Next pitch, ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Aaron Moya with 1 down. Misses ball 2. Starting to cool off a little bit here in Jackson. It was 90 degrees when we started back in the 5 o'clock hour. First pitch was thrown at 7:06, and we are at 8:43 right now. 2-0 misses. That one gets away from Jagger Mitchell. Runner is going to move over to second, and that is Grant Parkin. So runners in scoring position for Jackson. Aaron Moya, 3 balls, no strikes. Stepping into the batter's box, the right-handed side to be exact. Facing off against our right-handed pitcher in Evanston, Ryan Fisher. Open stance for Moya as that one misses low for ball 4. So back-to-back walks allowed by Ryan Fisher. And I'll bring up Steven Ashurst, who singled and came around to score last time he was up. Coach Chad Thompson goes out there, and it looks like Jordan Schneider's going to go with, nope, the whole infield's going with him, so we're going to have a pitching change.
I want to thank
and the Evanston Outlaws will see who they go with.
Miss Robin,
And it looks like they're just went out there to chat with him, let him know that, hey, you're how you feeling? You want to keep going? And he apparently said yes, as he's going to stay on the mound. A little bit of a premature song here by the field here at Giants Field. They played Bye 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 by NSYNC as kind of a way to do the whole play the song based on what's happening with the game, but they're not saying bye to Ryan Fisher just yet. First pitch outside corner for strike one from Steven Ashurst. So no balls, one strike, one down. Runners on first and second. The 0-1. Popped up high and foul over the center of the screen in front of us. For strike two. No balls, two strikes. Evanston trails 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with one down. Next pitch, foul going into right field, and it is fair. That one goes to the corner. They're bringing one runner around. They're bringing a second runner around. 2-run score on an RBI triple by Steven Ashurst. I lost that one in the sky, and I saw where it dropped over in the right corner where Clayton had a hard time getting to it. And it's a 2-run RBI triple for Jackson. It's now 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Chad Thompson comes out and talks with Ryan Fisher. And we'll see who he's going to bring in now. It looks like it's going to be Kason Smith, as Ryan Fisher's day is done. 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This broadcast also brought to you in part by Union Wireless on 148 Front Street in Evanston, treating you like a neighbor, not a number. Visit unionwireless.com today. So Kason getting ready to come in for a chance to just take care of some business. Evanston trails by 4. We've seen them come back from bigger margins, as Kason Smith, one of the more effective relievers on this Evanston Outlaws team. And he's honestly a kid that you want pitching in big games. Kason comes in with a a 6.8 or 08 ERA, but he's not that's not really indicative of what's going on. 23 innings pitched. He's got 10 game appearances, 2-0 record. He's 3 for 3 in save opportunities. So he is definitely the closer, the guy that Chad Thompson turns the ball over to kind of get them home. But right now, he needs them to not only get them home, but keep them perfect the rest of the way to give them a chance to come back. 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Kason Smith has got 3 more warm-up pitches as shown by the umpire. Putting up the 3 fingers. Smith definitely likes pitching at this field. Last time we saw him at this field was during the Teton Classic against Thunder Ridge. Only had to go 5 innings as Evanston's bats came alive that game. And he had a great performance, around 6 or 7 strikeouts. As he will face Cooper Christensen, the right fielder. He's 0 for 1. Walked and is also grounded out into a double play. Runner on third, 90 feet away after the RBI triple is Steven Ashurst. First pitch. Outside, good. Stop by Jagger Mitchell to keep it in front of him for ball 1. One ball, no strikes for Cooper Christensen. One down and a runner on third. Bottom of the fifth. And the pitch. That one, good fastball in the zone. Kaysen, just one of those power guys who just likes to throw it and throw it hard. Next pitch, fastball in there for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Kaysen. Smith sets at the belt. Righty versus righty. And delivers. This one, solid contact into shallow left center, or right center. The run scores. And it's a 5-run lead for Jackson. RBI single for Christensen. Now bring up Parker Bledgy. He is 1 for 3. A single and came around to score in the first, and then he's popped out to Gus Allred at first and flown out to right fielder Clayton Moyles. Smith delivers the first pitch. Hard one down low for ball 1. 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trails by 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Giants Field. Evanston will be back in action in non-conference play tomorrow. First pitch scheduled at 11. Pre-game around 10:50. Join me for a Saturday morning matchup between the Evanston Outlaws and the Jackson Giants. Post 41. First, I believe it's post 43 for Jackson. Next pitch down low. Good stop by Jagger Mitchell, though. Two balls, no strikes to Parker Bledgy. Smith sets at the belt and delivers. Fouled off for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strikes to Bledgy. After Parker Bledgy, it'll be Mason Wright, who got a single back in the 4th. Jackson leads it 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Smith sets at the chest. Righty versus righty and delivers. This one into left field for another base hit. And the hits keep coming for the Giants.
Lucky with a single to left side.
Runner moves over. That's Cooper Christensen over to second. And now here comes Mason Wright. So he is 2 for 3, a single, a strikeout, and another single. So he's seeing the ball very, very well as Evanston trails by 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. Kaysen Smith delivers. And that one fouled off. Didn't see where it landed, but I'm guessing it landed somewhere interesting, judging by the crowd's reaction. Big thank you to Coach Jason Huggins for letting us broadcast out of the kind of makeshift press box at the bottom of the PA announcer booth. Got a great view right behind plate. Feel like I'm in one of those seats at a Major League ball game. That's right in view of the camera, right behind the player. Pretty cool experience. No balls, no strikes. Or sorry, fouled off, so that's 2 strikes now for Mason Wright. So 0-2 with 1 down. Runners on first and second. Cooper Christensen after an RBI single, and then Parker Bledgy singled again. 0-2 to Wright. Fouled. So another pitch will be coming from Kaysen Smith. Jagger Mitchell walks up and kind of underhand tosses the ball back to Kaysen. Mason, as we mentioned, 2 for 3 on the game today. Steps into the batter's box. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Smith versus Wright. Kaysen with the 0-2. Outside corner, strikeout looking. And Kason Smith gets out number 2 of the inning. I'm going to bring up Seth Christensen. He is 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. He's grounded into fielder's choices. Sorry, he's actually 1 for 2, as I can't read my own handwriting sometimes. He's grounded out to fielder's choice, singled and came around, scored and walked. First pitch. Inside misses for ball 1. Game 2 here started at 7:06. We are 5 till 9 o'clock here in Jackson, Wyoming. And the 1-0 in the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on first and second. It's Cooper Christensen on second. Parker Pledgey on first. Smith, 1-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2. Put some heat and power on that one. Smith sets at the chest, checks the runner at second, and the 1-2. Down low, good stop by Jagger Mitchell. Keeps it in front of him, holding the runners at second and first. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Seth Christensen. When Evanston's up, they'll have Jordan Schneider, Connor Peterson, and the leadoff spot. Leadoff was started by Ryan Fisher, but since he's now out of the game, I would imagine Kason Smith will probably just slot right into that spot. The 2-2. Solid contact into right field. That's down for another base hit for Jackson. Bases loaded now after the single by Seth Christensen. That brings up Quentin Bruno. He currently is 1 for 2 with a double and a fly out to center field. So he steps into the batter's box, post 43 on his chest on that off-white, home white uniform with kind of the orange collar stripe and sleeve stripe.
Number 17, the catcher, Quentin Bruno.
Bruno steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box to face right-handed pitcher Kason Smith, who goes from the windup, tries to get a cutter outside, but a good snag by Jagger Mitchell to hold the runners. Bases loaded for Quentin Bruno. One swing of the bat could break this one extremely open. It already feels like it's a little bit open in favor of Jackson. Next pitch. This one up the center, and it is what a down. It looked like Connor Peterson was going to make another play, but no, it gets down, and 2 more runs score for Jackson. Quentin Bruno with an RBI double. And that brings us back to where we started the inning last time.
Now batting for the Giants, number 27, Connor Lang.
So Quentin Bruno picks up 2 RBIs in that one. Connor Lang, he started off the inning by grounding out to the second baseman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs scored in this bottom of the 5th inning by Jackson. Pitch outside, ball 1. Nine to 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston looks like it'll have to go down to tiebreakers before they find out whether they will be Double-A West champions or not. Next pitch swings and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Smith kicks and deals the 1-1. Fouled into the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All the Evanston fans, and especially the players, hoping to celebrate a definite victory in the conference. I will say the tiebreakers, from what I can deduct, are favorable, as this one flies into right field and foul. However, Evanston has now allowed 9 runs to Jackson. So we might be getting to the point where the tiebreaker may not land favorable for Evanston. As far as I know, they needed to keep it close, and they are down by 7. Nine to 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the fifth, 2 down. Runners on second and third after the RBI double by Quentin Bruno. The 1-2 misses outside, 2-2. Seth Christensen Grant Parkin is 1 for 3, as this one will be a chopper right at Jordan Schneider at third. Throw to first, and the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs scored, and it's now 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Headed to the 6th inning after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Spirits are high and the players are loose here in Jackson, and why not? They just scored 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th and now lead it 9-2 over the Evanston Outlaws. Looking at the tiebreaker, it is now 9, so 36 runs scored by Evanston. 25 runs scored by Evanston and 29 runs allowed by Jackson. So it might get pretty interesting tiebreaker-wise if the score holds. First pitch inside for ball 1 to Jordan Schneider. Jordan, 1 for 2. He got a single last time up. This one, chopper right at the shortstop. Christensen fired a first for out number 1. Brings up Connor Peterson. Actually, no, it's going to be Kason Peterson's going to hit. Kason Smith is going to hit for Peterson. So Kason Smith steps in. So they must have done a double switch to leave Ryan Fisher in as he's on deck as a designated hitter or some type of situation. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. The 0-1 to Smith. Outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kason Smith. Sorry, I'm thinking Connor Peterson. Kason Smith steps in and delivers. Up high and in, ball 1. Two balls, 1 strike to Kason. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Smith in his dark blue Outlaws helmet with the Outlaw logo on the front. Long dark brown hair flowing out the back. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Smith goes down. A quick 2 outs for the Outlaws. Here comes Ryan Fisher. 0 for 2.
Now batting number 5, Ryan Fisher.
He steps into the batter's box, so must have switched Connor and Ryan, so I'm guessing Ryan is now playing in center field. First pitch to Fisher. This one, shallow fly ball into right field, but Parker Bledgy goes back and makes the grab for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and it's still 9-2. Evanston trails by 7 heading into the bottom of the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
A pass to the Evanston Rec Center gives you access to 3 amazing weight rooms. As a serious weightlifter, you can accomplish all your goals of bulking and maximizing with our complete lines of Precor, Hoist, and Troy free weight equipment. If your weightlifting is more focused on firming, toning, core, and muscle strength, then you'll enjoy the Cybex equipment weight room. Don't wait another minute to reach your weight training goals. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Rec Center. Stop in today, 275 Saddle Ridge Road.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. Pitching change for the Evanston Outlaws. Jagger Mitchell going in. Reed Gross puts on the catcher's gear. And Jagger, who was one of the big reasons why Evanston was able to come back down by 5 against Casper in Game 2, steps onto the mound, hoping he can work that magic yet again. Close the book on Kason Smith. He goes 2/3 bridge to get to Jagger. 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, and 1 strikeout. Kason Smith moves over to shortstop. Reed Gross in to catcher, and Ryan Fisher is now playing center field. So when Fisher came off the mound, he probably went straight out to center field, and then they switched Kason in the batting order for Connor Peterson, and that's what happened there. Xander Witt's going to lead it off, the left fielder. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Jagger can't find the strike zone on that one either, so 2 balls, no strikes to Xander Witt. Next one, high and in, ball 3. Three balls, no strikes to Xander Witt, who bats in Grant Parkin's spot, and he walks him. So Witt will work a walk to lead off the inning. Here comes the pitcher, Aaron Moya. So he's done a good job in relief of Parker Bledgy. So now we'll see Jagger Mitchell face off against Moya. So right now, pitcher versus pitcher. Mitchell in the stretch. Checks the runner at first. Comes set at the belt. Checks the runner again and delivers. Fastball down the middle, and it didn't miss by much. Just low for ball 1. 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston trails Jackson. Jackson proving why they are the reigning state runners-up. The 1-0. Down Front Street for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Aaron Moya. After Moya, it'll be Stephen Ashurst who hit the 2-run RBI triple to really kind of start that inning for Jackson. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Jagger trying to work on strikeout number 1 of the night. Evanston defense, Casey Perriman in left, Ryan Fisher in center. Clayton Moyles in right as the next pitch goes inside to make it 2-2. Infield, Gus Allred at first, Brendan Thompson at second, Jordan Schneider at third, Kason Smith at shortstop, Jagger Mitchell pitching to Reed Gross. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Moya. Aaron worked a walk and he's got a hit, so he's 1 for 2, and the 2-2 up high for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Jagger Mitchell. Aaron Moya against Jagger Mitchell. To clarify. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. And Jagger Mitchell gets strikeout number 1. Stephen Ashurst, who is 2 for 3. He struck out looking, then hit a single, came around to score, and then hit a 2-run RBI triple, which really put Jackson in the driver's seat of this one. 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jagger checks the runner at first. Throw, swing and a miss at 1 down low. Good breaking ball for strike 1. After Ashurst, it'll be Cooper Christensen, who has an RBI single last time he was up himself. As a swing and a miss, actually it said he fouled it. Either way, it's strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Ashurst. 1 down, runner on first. After Mitchell walked Xander Witt. Mitchell sets at the chest, checks the runner in the 0-2. Solid contact, headed for the gap between second and third and into left field. So 1 out single for Stephen Ashurst. And the hot bat continues for him. Here comes Cooper Christensen with a chance at another RBI. Last time he was up, he slapped an RBI single, first batter that new pitcher Kason Smith saw. Now with runners on first and second, Xander Witt over on second after working the walk, and then Stephen Ashurst on first after the single. First pitch, lays down the bunt along the first base line and goes foul. So that'll put Cooper Christensen in no balls, 1 strike. Parker Bledgy stands on deck with 1 down. First, Christensen's got to take care of business. Runners on first and second. 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The 0-1. Bunt shown and down low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson came in here knowing that they had to beat Evanston twice, and so far they have done that. They won the first game as the 1-1 is outside, 5-3, and they're dominating game 2, 9-2. They have out-hit Evanston 14-3. No errors committed by either team, according to Game Changer. Next one, bunt foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cooper Christensen. Jagger going to try to get out number 2 right here, right now. Runner in scoring position, that is Xander Witt standing on second. Stephen Ashurst also standing on first. 2-2, 1 down. Bottom of the 6th, swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll now bring up Parker Bledgy. Last time he was up, he had a single and he scored. Part of that 2-run RBI double by Quentin Bruno. Bledgy for the day, though, is 2 for 4. Every time he's gotten on base, he's scored, so Evanston would do well to keep him off. 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the pitch. Inside, nearly hits him, but a good snag by Reed Gross. 9-2, bottom of the 6th, so Evanston will have one more chance to get 7 runs to force the bottom of the 7th. If not, Jackson 3 outs away from sweeping Evanston. The 1-0 popped up high, headed for foul territory. Reed Gross can't get to it as it will just float over the netting. Jagger gets the ball back and takes a slow walk back to the mound. The loneliest place in the world of sports. He stands atop it. Sets at the chest, checks the runner at second. The 1-1. Solid contact into center field. Ryan Fisher tracking back. Can't make the catch. One more run is going to score for Jackson. They're waving open the second run. It's a 2-run RBI triple by Parker Bledgy. And Jackson is fired up. It's 11-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They lead by 9. They are 1 run away from mercy ruling Evanston. So Parker Bledgy gets a 2-run RBI triple, scoring Xander Witt from second and Steven Ashurst from first. 2 down, bottom of the 6th. And if I'm not mistaken, Evanston with the chance of being mercy ruled out of this game. 11-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're in the 6th inning. I do believe 10 runs. 10 runs and it's over. Coach Chad Thompson making a defensive switch. Looks like it's a new outfielder. Derek McDonald, it looks like, is moving to right field, and Clayton Moyles to center. Maybe they're moving him to left and Casey Perriman to center. We'll have a confirmation on that in a minute. Yeah, that's Derek McDonald, I believe, in right field. Casey Perriman in center, and Clayton Moyles in left. 2 down for Mason Wright. A chance for a walk-off for him. First pitch in the zone, strike 1. So Fisher comes out of the game. Hopefully he's doing okay. Maybe it's one of those deals where they just needed another glove. Next pitch. Misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evanston trying to extend this game a little bit longer. Jackson leads by 9. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1. Shallow fly ball into left field. Running over to make the catch is Kason Smith in the mid-left field grass, and the inning is over. So a pop out to shortstop ends that inning, and 2 more runs score in the 6th. It's 11-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and The Big Dog.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Do or die for the Evanston Outlaws. They trail by 9 heading into the top of the 7th. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Giants Field. And with the barrage of runs that the Giants have put up in the last 2 games, 5 in Game 1 and 11 in Game 2, I have no idea what potential tiebreakers look like. We're going to have to possibly, if Evanston loses this game, we will wait and see and find out tomorrow, first thing on the broadcast, who will be the AA West Conference champion. Clayton Moyles leads it off. First pitch from Aaron Moya to Moyles down Front Street for strike 1. Clayton 2 runs scored on the game, and he's 0 for 1. He's gotten both of those runs on walk. Next pitch. Curveball drops in the zone for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Moyles. Jagger Mitchell stands on deck in the 0-2. High and over the head of Clayton for ball 1. Evanston trailing 11-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the 1-2. Fouled off. Clayton stays alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jackson has out-hit Evanston 15-3 in the game. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Clayton Moyles goes down. I'll bring up Jagger Mitchell. He was hit by a pitch last time he was up. He's 0 for 1. He's walked and hit by a pitch. As Jackson trying to shut down the Evanston Outlaws of post 41. First pitch to Jagger. Floater drops into the zone. Great pitch by Aaron Moya for strike 1. The 0-1. Popped up high into foul territory. A playable ball and a sliding attempt at a catch by Cooper Christensen at the wall, but it hits the ground. No balls, 2 strikes to Jagger Mitchell. Jagger steps into the batter's box as we have hit 9:22. Game started at 7:06. The 0-2. Mitchell chops it at right past the pitcher's mound, hustling down the line. Infield single for Jagger Mitchell. I don't know if they're going to score an infield single because I couldn't really see what was going on, as all I saw went past the pitcher's mound, and Jagger is on. I'll now bring up Gus Allred.
Batting for Evanston Outlaws, number 11, Gus Allred.
Aaron Moya chatting with his catcher, Quentin Bruno. As Gus gets ready to step into the batter's box with a runner on. Long way to go for the Outlaws. Trailing by 9 in the top of the 7th here in Jackson. Conference play. Moya delivers to Allred. Inside part of the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Evanston has lost to Jackson twice in the season. Not counting this potential one. At the gap between second and third. Great range there by Seth Christensen to throw over to first. He gloves it, throws over to second, trying to get Jagger Mitchell, but he is safe at second. So Evanston moves the runners along. Here comes Casey Perriman. He walked last time. As I mentioned, if Evanston loses this game, it'll be the 3rd loss to Jackson this year. They have beaten Jackson 4 times, so they will win the season series no matter what. As Perriman lines one along the third base line. They're telling Jagger Mitchell to come home. He is hustling hope. He will score. An RBI double by Casey Perriman. Way to come back and fight, Evanston. Jagger Mitchell was on his horse, and he was hustling to try to get that run scored. It's now a 8-run game, 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 down. Reed Gross will step into the batter's box. Runner on third and second. Gross, fly ball into right field, hooking foul, and that's where it's going to go. Casey Perriman standing over on second base. Gus Allred standing on third. The 0-1 to Reed Gross. Outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evanston may not be successful in clawing back into this, but the fact that they are still putting up a fight shows you everything you need to know. Ball gets away from Quentin Bruno, but it rolls to the right side. So he's able to field it and get it back in before Gus Allred can think about scoring. As I was saying, they may not crawl back and win this one, but you never know. We've seen crazier things happen with this Evanston team. But this, no doubt, is helping the tiebreakers. Pitch down low. Three balls, 1 strike to Reed Gross. Good at bat by him, trying to load the bases. Gross, chopper right at the shortstop. It's through his legs. 1 run scores. They're waving around another one as it rolls into left field. 2 runs score for Evanston off the error. Casey Perriman and Gus Allred both score in Evanston. Trying to crawl back into this one. That ball rolled right in between Seth Christensen's legs and into left field. And that allowed those 2 runs to score. It's 11-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brendan Thompson steps into the batter's box with a runner on first and only 1 down. Throw back to first to check up on Reed the Rocket Gross. Kason Smith standing on deck. Sorry, that's Jordan Schneider standing on deck. Brendan Thompson swings and misses, a hearty swing for strike 1. The team leader in RBIs, wanting to get one here. He had a triple that scored 2 in the game against Casper. Next pitch, low zone for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Brendan Thompson. Steps out of the batter's box, shrugs his shoulders, takes a deep breath with him, steps back in. Timeout called by Brendan Thompson. Brendan, 1 for 3 today. No RBIs to his name. Moya, the 0-2. Down low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Evanston trailed by 9. They've gotten 3 of those back in a third of an inning. The pitch, runner going for second. Throw by throw by Quentin Bruno, not in time. Reed Gross slides into second for a stolen base. He's now in scoring position for Brendan Thompson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jordan Schneider stands on deck. Jordan, 1 for 3. Aaron Moya, right-handed pitcher. Brendan Thompson, right-handed batter. The 2-2. Up high, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes to Brendan Thompson. And you can feel the energy coming from the Evanston dugout a little bit more than it was just 15 minutes ago. Moya sets at the face, checks the runner. That runner at second is Reed Gross. The full count offering. Solid contact up the center. Reed Gross taking off for third. They wave him around. It's going to be an RBI single. It is an RBI single for Brendan Thompson. And the team leader in RBI shows you exactly why he's that. And Jordan Schneider, who led off the inning. Or sorry, no, he did not. My apologies. Clayton Moyles led off the inning, so Jordan Schneider steps into the batter's box. First pitch to Schneider, outside, ball 1. Jordan is the 7th batter in the top of the 7th for Evanston. They trail by 5. That's a lot, but they trail by 9 at one point. Next pitch outside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Jordan Schneider. Kason Smith stands on deck. And the pitch. That one misses high. 3 balls, no strikes. Schneider with a single back in the 4th. Three balls, no strikes to Jordan. The noise is coming from the Evanston dugout. Inside, Jordan Schneider, 4-pitch walk. Evanston with the rally here in the top of the 7th. Pitching coach comes out to talk with Moya as Kason Smith, and I think that's Derek McDonald, on the side field talking with Jagger Mitchell, who scored the run to get this one started. Right now, Reed Gross with that 2-run RBI. Might be your Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. That scored Gus Allred and Casey Perriman. However, Perriman with the RBI double. That got it all started. Kason Smith to face Aaron Moya. He'll stay in there. Moya from the stretch, sets at the chest. First pitch to Kason. Swing and a miss, 4-strike-1. Kason 0 for 1. He struck out his first at-bat back in the 6th. Here we are in the 7th. Outlaws trying to work their way back. The 0-1. Inside. That hit him. It hits him, and the bases are loaded. You could tell that pitch was coming inside from the way it left Moya's hand, and a hit by pitch loads the bases. Brendan Thompson stands on third. Derek McDonald will now take over in the leadoff spot. McDonald pops it way high. Quentin Bruno loses the ball. And I don't think he had a chance to catch it anyways. That one was going over the screen. So a foul ball strike. McDonald with Moyles on deck. 1 down, bases loaded. Evanston trails by 5. Pitch to McDonald. Down low, ball 1. Evanston doing a great job in this top of the 7th to work their way back. Fouls off the 1-1 offering, 1-2. Evanston trailed 11-2 coming into this inning, and they have scored 4. Bases loaded, 1 down. Top of the 7th, Brendan Thompson on third. Jordan Schneider on second, and Kason Smith on first. Gets away from Moya, and it's right at the plate. Moya looking around like he lost it, but McDonald puts the stop sign up for Brendan Thompson. 2 balls, 2 strikes to McDonald. One of the stars of the B team this year, and you can bet we'll see him at the state tournament, as he was double rostered along with Hank Allred and Jaden Schneider. The 2-2. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count to Derek McDonald. 1 down. Moya, righty. McDonald, righty. The offering. This one saw contact into left field. That will score Brendan Thompson. They tell Kason Smith to get down. An RBI single for Derek McDonald. And Evanston within 4. Setting up Clayton Moyles, who struck out to begin this inning. And it looks like they are pinch running. Who are they pitch running?
Clayton Moyles for the Outlaws.
One down, bases loaded. Connor, no, that's not Connor Pearson. That is, trying to figure out who that is. It looks like they pinch ran somebody. Kason Smith should be on second. Jordan Schneider on third. 0-1. This one, fly ball into left field. If it stayed fair, it would have been trouble, but it doesn't. I don't think they might have pitch run to anyone after all. So Jordan Schneider stands on third. Kason Smith stands on second. Derek McDonald over on third. Or on first, sorry, after the RBI single. 1-1 offering to Clayton Moyles. One down, bases loaded. Up high, ball 2. Evanston down by 4 with 1 out. Top of the 7th. They trailed 11-2 coming into this inning. The 2-1. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Clayton Moyles, he has walked twice, and every time he's walked, he's come around to score. If he were to score, he's the tying run. The 3-1. In the zone for strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Clayton Moyles. Full count offering soon to be on the way. Moya. The 3-2. That one, a little flare into center right field. That will score one more run for Evanston, and they go station to station. Jordan Schneider tags home plate. And Evanston down by 3. That looked like a mistake. It looked like a check swing where the ball just bounced beautifully over the second baseman's head and drops into shallow center right field. My goodness, an RBI single for Clayton Moyles. And it is a 3-run ball game, 11-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see what Jackson decides to do with pitching as Jagger Mitchell gets ready to step in with bases loaded. Tying run over on first. What a comeback by Evanston. Whether it falls short or not. New pitcher coming in for Jackson, trying to identify the number 32. That is Stephen Ashurst. So he'll come in as the third pitcher used by Coach Jason Huggins. Evanston putting the bat on the ball and doing it well. Tying run over on third after trailing 11-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston has only been out. They were out hit 15-3 coming into this inning. They have made it 15-9 and forced the Giants to commit the only error of the game thus far. What a game this has been for Evanston as they trailed 11-2. That can't be right. Yeah, 11-2 coming into this inning, and they've scored 6 runs in the top of the 7th. down by 3. Kason Smith over on third. Derek McDonald at second, and Clayton Moyle standing on first for Jagger Mitchell. So we'll see what Jagger has in store for a moment that he was built for. Keep the train moving. But with the right hit, he could tie it up. We've also seen him go yard. If he does that, then look out. Ashurst, the new pitcher. First pitch to Jagger Mitchell. That one gets away for Bruno. Here comes Clayson Smith. He slides and he's safe. All the runners move over. And it's a 2-run ball game. My goodness. Kason Smith gets there on the wild pitch. And all the runners move over. Derek McDonald now on third, and Clayton Moyles on second. Next pitch to Jagger Mitchell in there for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jagger. The tying run is in scoring position, only 1 out. The 1-1. Inside, good snag by Quentin Bruno. 2 balls, 1 strike. If Jagger gets on, that'll bring up Gus Allred. The 2-1 up high, 3 balls, 1 strike. Ashurst, right-handed pitcher. Sets at the belt. The 3-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Evanston with only 1 down, and they have scored 7 runs in this inning. They are 2 away from tying it up. The full count offering. Inside corner. Jagger Mitchell rung up on that pitch. And he's going to go ahead and walk to the dugout. That is a tough pill to swallow if you are Jagger Mitchell, as that one did look like it was going to be inside around his shins, but they rung him up on it. Evanston down to their final out. Gus Allred with runners on second and third. First pitch to Gus, hits him, and the bases are loaded. That brings up Casey Perriman, who started it off with an RBI double. Evanston down to their final out, trailed by 2, but you got to think the situation coming in was Evanston needed to keep it close and they would win the tiebreaker. I'm not going to say anything official. I'm not going to say anything at the end of this one if Evanston does not win, but I would feel very comfortable thinking that Evanston has probably won the West due to this flurry that we have seen in the top of the 7th. They may lose this game and they may lose the battle, but they just might have done enough to win the war. First pitch to Perriman, outside, ball 1. Runners on second and third. Derek McDonald on third. Clayton Moyles on second. The 1-0. Swing and a miss at 1 inside, fouled it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Perriman. Ashurst at the belt, delivers. That one inside and gets away from him. Perriman says it hit him. And Perriman says it hit him. A lot of people are saying it hit him. The umpires are discussing. So a lot of people saying it hit him. But the umpires are going to say no, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Perriman. Steps in to the batter's box. And the 2-1. Hard contact right at the shortstop, Christensen, who steps on the bag, and the game is over. But what a comeback by the Evanston Outlaws. They trailed 11-2 going into the bottom of the 7th and come back and only lose that one 11-9. What a comeback. 7 runs in the top of the 7th. And like I said earlier, I don't know. We'll have to look at the tiebreakers. We may have to wait till tomorrow morning. I don't know. But just maybe, Evanston has done enough. They lose the battle, but they might have done enough to win the war. We will find out either later on tonight or tomorrow morning before the game. Again, your final score in Game 2, 11-9. Jackson over Evanston. We'll be right back with your postgame show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on My Local Radio and the Big Dog.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh veggies for your 30-second sandwich. That's Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, after a 5-3 loss, the Evanston Outlaws barely lost to Jackson, looked pretty good in the tiebreaker, and then Jackson went on a flurry in the bottom of the 5th inning with 5 unanswered runs. They go up 11-2 going into the bottom of the 7th, or top of the 7th. Evanston had to score 9 runs in order to make it a bottom of the 7th type game. And they fall just short. An amazing 7 runs scored in the top of the 7th. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Jackson 11, Evanston 9. And looking at the tiebreakers, we still don't know anything yet. We still don't know anything official. But as I keep saying, that flurry, that 7-run push by Evanston to try to close this gap might have been enough to win the war. They'll lose the battle, but they just might have won the war, showing excellent heart. How many teams do you know of that go down by 9 going into the final inning is able to put on a rally like that? That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Gourmet sandwiches, fresh and fast every day. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our post-game stat report as well as our Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Peg-Leg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Listen to this. During the break, there was a massive cheer coming from the Evanston Outlaws. I think they might have gotten news that they have won the West. I'm not sure. But judging from the reactions, jumping up and down, yelling, I think they might have gotten news that they have won the West. Evanston, unofficially the champions of the West for the first time in program history. And we'll have to wait for Coach Thompson to come and talk to us. But it looks like they did it. And then speak of the devil, here is the man himself, Coach Chad Thompson, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach Thompson, first off, you guys are down by 9 going into the top of the 7th, and you guys come back and score 7 runs. What kind of fortitude does that show for your team?
Well, we unfortunately we waited a little long to get the bats rolling, but once we did, they just kept rolling. We made some subs there in that inning, trying to just put a spark in the team, and those subs, they did their job. They came out and sparked the team. It came to the point where it wasn't just trying to close the gap on runs allowed. It was trying to win the game.
Yeah. So during we just came back from break right before you came in. During the break, we heard a massive cheer coming from your team. Can we say it now? Evanston Outlaws 2020 West champions?
Yeah. Yep, we can say that. Yeah, we can say that.
Well, congratulations. The first time in program history. What does this mean to you, especially with such a unique year that we've had?
With the special year we've had, we started off the beginning of the season and then we got cut short. But all along, we kept telling the boys, why not us? Why not us? And that's kind of been our motto. Why not us? Why can't we go do something? And we kept saying we're going to do something special. And that's stage 1 of the special we were talking about. There's still more work to do. Absolutely.
State tournament in Rock Springs starts Wednesday. Unofficially, it looks like you guys will probably be playing Laramie in round 1, as they will probably be the 4 seed out of the East. What do you know about that squad?
I know very little about them, actually. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to play them this year. They struggled out of the gate, even getting their program together with the COVID stuff going on. But anything can happen. I mean, they went in and took 2 from Sheridan, I believe, this week in conference. So you can't overlook anybody. They're going to come out and play ball. We just got to do our job.
Absolutely not. Well, congratulations, Chad Thompson, manager of the 2020 Wyoming American Legion Baseball Double-A West champion, Evanston Outlaws for the first time in program history. That's got a great ring to it, and hopefully it's the first of many.
Absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
Thank you so much for your time, and we got to get ready to come back and do this all again at 11 tomorrow morning.
Yes.
I understand we're going to be seeing more of the future of the Evanston Outlaws in this next game.
That's right. We've got some B kids and C kids coming up tomorrow to actually play in that game, as does Jackson. So it's the future of both teams playing against each other and getting one more game in for some of those boys. And, resting, both us and Jackson will rest some people, so it'll be good.
Both you. Well, thank you so much for your time, Chad. We're going to bring in some of the boys that got the job done. Of course, you led them, but they definitely showed up when it came time, right?
No, we don't lead them. We just try to not make mistakes when we fill a lineup out. They do everything else.
All right, we've got Jordan Schneider and Jagger Mitchell joining us now in the booth. Guys, judging from – why not bring Casey in here as well? Judging from judging from the noise I heard not too long ago, I guess you guys did it. First time ever, Evanston Outlaws AA West champions.
Yes, sir, baby.
What does it mean to you guys to get this title after the crazy year that it's been, especially for Evanston sports? I mean, you look at the football team, you look at how the basketball season ended, and now to come out and do something special for your town.
Right. I think no other team besides this baseball team that we have right here would have been able to do it. We've been together for a long time, and we've finally shown people what our work can do. So it's working out for us.
Agreed. Casey Perriman, you hit the double that kind of got that 7th inning going. I mean, I know you guys lose the game, but in a way it's one of those deals where you lose the battle, but overall you took the war.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that.
What was it like to kind of – I know you were having some struggles at the plate earlier in the game. What was it like to kind of get the monkey off your back and hit that double?
It definitely felt good. I mean, going 0 for whatever isn't fun.
No.
It all works out in the end.
We've got half of the Evanston Outlaws in here. Jagger, you've been kind of a spark plug offensively for this team all year, kind of one of those emotional leader type guys. What can you say about this specific group of guys to accomplish something like this?
Well, we kind of like get off our van and we look like a little ragtag kind of throw together team last second, and then we walk out there, and when we can look side to side and say they're not as tough as we are, it's over.
Kaysen, let's ask you a quick question really quick. You came in, and you're kind of used to being that gateway guy on the mound who kind of gets people out of jams. What kind of ice water runs through your veins to do that job as much as you do?
Well, kind of walk up there and you got to think about it. You got to think of the situation you're in. If it's a bad one like tonight was, you just got to full send. Oh, yeah, you ain't got nothing to do. Just full send and just pitch your heart out and go for it.
Well, congratulations, guys. AA West champions.
We'll see you at State, baby.
Yeah, we're going to State. It'll be a lot of fun.
We're making a mark at State, boys.
All right, good luck, Coach Thompson. That was the most fun I've had in a postgame show, getting to hear all the boys and just how jazzed they are moving forward.
Well, I get the pleasure of having them sometimes 7 days a week, so they are a fun group, though. They definitely are.
Well,
and, we look forward to next week. So
absolutely, and it's in Rock Springs. Is that a field you guys are familiar with?
Just a little.
I've taken enough of your time. Congratulations on you guys didn't get the win tonight, but you guys are moving forward in the best way possible. So congratulations, and we will see you tomorrow morning.
All right, thank you. Go Outlaws.
All right, we got one more thing to do, and that is name our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and that's going to go to Casey Perriman for the RBI double that opened up the scoring in the 7th inning. They are wanting to shut things down here in Jackson, so we are going to hurry up and wrap it up and get out of here. So again, your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Family Dentistry, 170 Arrowhead Drive, number 1. Call 307-789-8910. Dental care at reasonable rates for the whole family. This has been a special broadcast. Evanston, for the first time, the Outlaws are West champions. We'll see you guys tomorrow. My name's Elan OLLIFF. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will see you next time the ball flies. On behalf of my producer back at the station, the great Alyssa McDaniel, I'm Elan OLLIFF saying thank you so much and take care.
You've been tuned into Evanston Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 KNYN with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's broadcast has been brought to you by these supporting businesses and individuals: Auto Farm Chevrolet, First Bank of Evanston, Dr. McKay Franklin, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tire, the Come On In of Casper, the Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Recreation Center, the Legal Tender Restaurant in Best Western Dunmore Inn, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, the Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Bear River Dental of Evanston, and Black's Fork Dental of Mountain View. Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Mountain West Business Solutions, Wyoming Dental Specialties, Cash Honda Yamaha, and by Dr. Todd Hoover Chiropractic. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We want to thank Office Manager Kayleen Anderson, our Sales Manager Julie Burley, along with Evanston's Elan OLLIFF, and Bridge Valley's Jake Hibbard, Rich County's Ryan Steinekert, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. But the biggest thanks of all is to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit MyLocalRadio.com for archived games and like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the game broadcasts. Thank you for joining us on this presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball on KNYN 99.1 FM and online at MyLocalRadio.com.